afternoon. Today is Saturday, December the 7th, 2013.
On behalf of the Southwestern Athletic Conference, welcome to the 2013
Reliant
Toyota SWAC Football Championship.
We are proud.
We would like to inform you that this is a working press box, and this area is designated for members of the working media. We ask that you refrain from cheering and making loud noises as this will affect the working media. Wireless
2013
information
SWAC
is located on your placement cards.
While it's
Live
very
stats are
ugly
available at
outside, it's very perfect inside Reliant Stadium for football. What you saying?
It is a great day for football inside of Reliant Stadium here in Houston, Texas. Today we'll have the Southern University Jaguars out of Baton Rouge, Louisiana, taking on the Jackson State Tigers out of Jackson, Mississippi. The Jackson State Tigers finished 7-3 overall, 8-1 to SWAC.
Midway through the first quarter, members of the SWAC staff will be reviewing the seating chart
with a
asking
7-2
individuals who are
record
not
in
utilizing
SWAC.
the media area
Jackson
in a
State
working
is coached
capacity to
by
leave the
Coach
press
Rick
box.
Kamaji. He's won 156 games in his career. This is his 21st
Here are the inactives to mark on your flip
as
card.
a head coach.
For Jackson
At
State,
Jackson
number
State,
4,
he's in
Jarius
his
Ball.
sixth
Number 9, Lamontez
year,
Ivy.
and
Number 12,
his record
Jose
is
Harrison.
48-30.
Number 13,
Head
Tim
coach
Rush.
for the Southern University Jaguars is Dawson Odoms.
Number 65,
In
Alan
his
Kelly.
career,
Number
he's
86,
8-4.
Devontae
This
White.
is his first full
Number
year
86
as a
Ross
head football
Gilward.
coach, and he's done a
Number 88,
fantastic
James
job
Vines.
with the
Number
Southern
90,
University
Terrence Battles.
Jaguars, getting them to this point in the season into the SWAC championship.
Well, the captains just went to midfield for the coin toss and think they're about ready for football. We're ready for football. And in the words of Mills Lane, let's get it on.
Didn't see who won that toss.
Yeah,
Eric,
me neither.
and,
I couldn't tell. Looked like the Jackson State guys looked a little hyped up and excited.
State
So I'm gonna take a wild guess
Okay.
and assume that Jackson State won the toss.
Here are the jersey number changes for
on the Jackson State
Number 6,
offense, some of the people to look for is Tommy Gooden, who's a running back. No, actually, yeah, Tommy Gooden's a running back for the Jackson State Tigers. He's got 152 carries, 820 yards rushing for a 5.4 average. He scored 6 TDs, and he's averaging about 82 yards a game. Defensively for the Jaguars, leading tackler is Daniel Brown. He's got 83 tackles, 39 of them solo, with 5.5 sacks on the season. Daniel Brown leads the Jaguars with his 5.5 sacks. Another impact player on the Jaguar offense is senior leader, that is Anthony Balancier. He's got 2 interceptions along with Omar Cook, who has 2 interceptions for the Jaguars.
Sounds like it's going to be, sounds like you got some fine players here, and we are about set to kick off and ready for football. Jackson State is set to receive. They are heading from right, Jackson State's heading from right to left from our vantage point. Southern University is wearing their all-white uniforms, white jerseys, powder blue numbers, and white pants. And Jackson State is wearing white pants with dark blue and blue helmets. And we are underway for football. There's the kickoff. It's deep and it's fielded by Jackson State by number 33. That's Raheem Sims, and he has a nice return all the way down near the 40-yard line. And it'll be first down and 10 yards to go for the Tigers. And here we go.
Great field position for the Tigers. Let's see how their offense handles this Jaguar defense. The last time these two teams met, Jackson State won 19-14 in Baton Rouge. The offense was led by the quarterback for Jackson State.
That's Clayton Moore, number 7.
Clayton Moore, number 7. Fantastic quarterback, Division I talent, who ended up at the FCS due to circumstances in his career.
You know, Clayton Moore, Coach. Oh, there's a pitch out. Hang on, folks. There's a pitch out, and it's not going to go for much of a gain, if anything at all. That's Tommy Gooden, number 24. Tommy Gooden, and he might have lost a couple. He actually lost a yard in that play.
Right. Anthony Balancier on the tackle for the Jaguars.
So anyway, Rick Kamaji was saying during the coach's teleconference that Moore is a guy he's mainly a guy he's very mobile, but he can hurt you with his arm if he's put in a position to do so.
Almost definitely.
Whereas Dre Joseph, even Coach Dawson Odom said he's probably a better runner than Dre Joseph. I will say.
Oh yes, I would agree with that.
That usually Oh, Moore fires complete, dribbles in and out of the hands of number, can't see the young man's number.
Pass, looks like number 4.
It looks like a 4. It looks like a really...
Complete, intended for number 4, Devin Fosselman.
Well, there we go. Number 4 it is.
And that's Jarius Mole.
Yep.
5'9" sophomore.
So Mole can't hang on, and well, he has Fosselman on the back of his jersey, so there must be a mismatch on our press pass here.
Right.
That's Devin Fosselman.
The PA announcer said Fosselman as well,
yep.
but on our roster here, we have Mole.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Well, I'll go with the last name on the jersey.
On the jersey.
Fosselman.
That sounds right.
And...
completed pass by the Tigers.
Fired, complete, just a little bit past the original line of scrimmage.
Complete to number 87, Deshaun McKenzie.
And that's Deshaun McKenzie with the catch. And that's going to bring up 4th down, and the punting unit will come out.
And the Jaguars should get the ball in pretty good field position here.
Getting 10 yards on the play, brings up 4th down.
So deep to kick is number 32 for the Tigers. That's Darcy Williamson, the punter.
Back to return for Southern.
Virgil Williams deep to receive for the Jaguars. He's standing around the 15-yard line.
32
There's a snap,
Williamson on the punt.
and he kicks it away. He's a left-footed punter. Those are a little hard to get on the deep punts, and he fields it right at the 7.
He fair caught the ball, which is a little against the rules.
Yeah. At the 6?
Yeah, the rule for that deep return guy is if it goes over your head inside the 10, you may not want to catch it or field it and hope that it rolls into the end zone. Some people say if it goes inside the 5. So I don't know if he made a mistake there or if just strategy-wise Southern decides that if it doesn't go inside the 5, they're going to field it.
That was certainly right on the border, Perry. I mean, you know, because you really could go 6 one way, a half dozen the other.
That's right.
You let that go and it bounces up in the air, they're going to be pinning you inside your 2.
Yeah,
you know?
It could have been. Well, anyway, Dre Joseph leads the Jaguar offense onto the field. They'll take over on the 6-yard line. And Joseph comes out in the shotgun motion. And
now you can hear the band really pumping up. Joseph rolls to his right, fires, caught, complete up to around the 10, near the 13-yard line, 7-yard gain. And that's our boy right there, Lee Doss. And he can play some ball. Southern really has some excellent wide receivers. Lee Doss and, of course, Mike Jones. Here in Houston should have a big day. So, you know, they've got some talent out there. Southern likes to air the ball out, and we'll probably see a lot of that this afternoon.
Great play call by the Jaguar coaching staff to get Dre Joseph going with a nice, easy pass to Doss for about a 6-yard gain, 7-yard gain, and maybe he can get into a rhythm.
So 2nd down, 3 yards to go. Joseph, it's tipped at the last second. Great breakup on that play. I believe that was 24.
Pass is incomplete, intended for number 87.
That pass
Randall Menard
was intended for Randall Menard, number 87. It was tipped by the Jackson State defender.
And that was Ryan Griffin.
You know what? If Griffin catches that ball, Eric, there's no one stopping him between there and the end zone.
Oh, he would have housed it, but
yeah. But good thing he didn't. Joseph put it in a position where only his receiver could catch it or it'd fall incomplete.
Yeah, there was no way he was going to catch that. He barely got a paw on it. No pun intended with the tiger paw.
3rd down.
3rd down, 3 yards to go. Shotgun formation. Trips to the left. Joseph under center calls a signal. Steps very coolly. Looks, fires. Oh, it bounces right off his receiver. Incomplete. That'll bring up 4th down. The intended receiver was number 25, Willie Quinn. And that will bring out the punting unit.
Yeah, Eric, he actually missed Menard on that play. He was wide open, had done a button hook, just enough for the 1st down. He ended up throwing it behind his intended receiver, and the Jaguars have to punt now. This should be great field position for the Tigers.
Oh, absolutely. Southern's punting from their own 13-yard line. We'll see what we have here. The the punter for Southern, number 58, Paul Randall Soden. And he boots it away. Oh, Jackson State had a real rush there. I think someone got a piece of it. You look at the motion of the ball. It spun up, takes a favorable Southern bounce, rolls out of bounds inside JSU territory.
Right.
So they really caught a break there. That was a nanosecond away from being blocked. And instead, Jackson State will take over. Good field position, but not as great as it could have been.
Actually, it looks like about where they punted from last possession.
Yeah, they're right at the 45-yard line. So Jackson State takes over. Wow. That's officially a 42-yard punt by Soden. And I'll say this much. Typically, quarterbacks of Clayton Moore's pedigree you know, they only end up at the FCS level usually because of some kind of past issues.
Right.
And I'm really stuffed in the backfield. Sorry, folks.
98, 99.
Number 7, Moore with the carry.
Okay, that faked me out. Okay, let me back up, folks. Let me explain what just happened because you're probably wondering what I'm talking about.
Number 17, Omar Cook.
Basically, there was a play action, went to the running back, number 98 for Southern.
99,
Trey Miller just completely stuffed the intended running back, but it fooled me. The quarterback kept it and actually gained 3 yards. Wow. 2nd down, 7 yards to go. Ball at the 47-yard line of the Tigers. And steps up plenty of time in the pocket. Now he's chased, fires downfield, and it's incomplete.
Very dangerous pass.
Sure
he was rolling out to his right, threw the ball back across to the middle of the field. He's lucky to have an incomplete pass there.
Yes, sir. Yeah, that could have been a lot worse. He really winged it on that one.
Brings up 3rd and 7.
I mean, really winged it.
Yeah,
Eric.
Clayton Moore must have a lot of confidence in his arm there, Eric. That's really not the decision that you want him to make on that play. So that brings up 3rd and 7 with the incomplete pass. Hey, if the Jaguars can hold them here, you know, it's worked out pretty well.
Shotgun formation, twins left, twins right. One lone setback in the backfield for the Tigers. That's number 24, Tommy Gooden. And that should be delay of game. Yep, sure is.
Pass defense by 26, Ryan Griffin.
And that was Ryan Griffin again calling his number on the defense of the pass. And that'll bring up 3rd down and 19 yards.
Correction, that pass was intended for number 25, Willie Quinn.
Willie Quinn was the intended receiver. The ball's at the
3rd and 19
40-yard
at the
line
40.
of the Jags. There's the pass call complete. And, wow, that awfully close to the first down. A little short there. That was to Leonard Tillery around the right side.
Forced out of bounds by number 5.
That'll bring up 4th down, 3 yards to go.
They found us a booth to...
Okay.
It's a gain of 16 yards on the play. Brings up 4th and 3 at the 44.
We'll see what the Jaguars decide to do. How far?
It's a good building. Louisiana All-American sport.
Number 18, Kennard Brown is back for Jackson State.
And Southern's going to go ahead and punt.
Number 58,
should pin Jackson
Sodden
State
punt for Southern.
pretty far back. Sodden now to punt. Oh, high snap. And he quick kicks it and he gets run into, and that's a flag, and Southern's going to get a 1st down from that. Ball rolls near the 10-yard line. We have a logistical issue here, folks. We are going to take a very short intermission, about 5 minutes. Please don't go anywhere. We'll be back on LouisianaAllAmericanSports.com with the SWAC Championship game.
For the Jaguars, that's Omar Cook. He makes a great open field tackle, and it'll be 1st and 10 on the Jackson State 24-yard line. Quickly back up to the line. The Jackson State Tigers in an I formation again. Once again, handoff to the running back. That's number 24, Tommy Gooden. And he's going to pick up about 3 or 4 on that carry as well. A 2-yard gain on that time. And no huddle for the Jackson State Tigers. 2nd and 8. Jaguars defense played very well this first quarter. There's 6 minutes and 50 seconds in running in the first quarter. Penalty flag on the play. False start against the Jackson State Tigers. That'll move the ball back behind the chains. 2nd down. 2nd down and about 13 to go for a 1st down. This first quarter is brought to you by Dub's Eatery in Moss Point, Mississippi. For the best in chicken tenders, salads, sandwiches, and much more, do Dub's. It's Dub-alicious. 3740 Main Street, Moss Point, Mississippi. Moore's pass is incomplete.
Pass is incomplete, intended for number 4, Devin Fossman.
Intended for number 4 on the Jackson State Tigers. Looks like there's going to be a flag against Southern to kind of bail them out there, the Jackson State Tigers. That pass was intended for Jarius Mole, number 4. I think we saw his number somewhere else. No, yeah, that is Jarius Mole on our roster, but I don't think that's who's wearing that number tonight. Anyway, we're talking, they're going to replay second down, 2nd and 8, after both teams exchange penalties. So now we have a complete pass by Moore.
Daniel Williams.
That's to number 80, Daniel Williams. On the tackle for the Jaguars is number 49, Anthony Balancier. And 3rd down and 4 for the Jackson State Tigers.
Alrighty.
So,
fires downfield, incomplete, and that should bring Jackson State on to punt.
Pass is incomplete, intended for number 80, Michael Perkins.
So if you're following along at home,
Pass break up by 49.
we got 5:52 remaining in the first quarter, and we'll be correcting some of the logistics on your interface at home momentarily. We apologize for the had a little bit of a mix-up here, and we had to move our shop down the street, so to speak.
They gave us private accommodations here.
Oh, yeah, I'm not complaining. No complaints here. So anyway, it's booted away, and it's going to roll and dribble, and it's going to go way inside Southern territory at about the 17-yard line, where the Jaguars will take over 1st and 10.
Yeah, nice roll on the punt for the Jackson State Tigers. It's going to push Southern back into their territory inside their own 20-yard line.
So ball's at the 17-yard line of the Jags. And we have a break in the action. We have a timeout. You are listening to the 2013 Southwestern Athletic Conference Championship game between the Southern Jaguars and Jacksonville State Tigers on Louisiana All-Americansports.com.
Alright folks, back live on Louisiana All-Americansports.com. Back to the SWAC Football Championship. This game is brought to you by Law Food Company. Her name is Rafika, and she has a love affair with food. Owner of Law Food Company, making the best short ribs this side of Texas. Offering personal chef and catering services. Contact Chef Rafika for booking and other goods and services at 281-781-5334. Again, that number is 281-781-5334. Law Food, Rafika Guillory.
Also brought to you in part by Casa Maria Restaurant, Mexican restaurant in Baton Rouge. 3 locations, Blue Bonnet at Perkins, Flannery at South Choctaw, and North Airline Highway in Gonzales. Margarita Day on Wednesdays, half off all house and flavors. And, of course, the 2-for-1 happy hour. That's Casa Maria, Mexican restaurant in Baton Rouge. First down, 10 yards to go, shotgun formation, and we have a flag on the play. Looks like somebody jumped.
False start against the Jags.
And that's going to move them back 5 yards. They're going in the wrong direction here.
Can't let penalties hurt you in a championship game.
Absolutely not. That will absolutely kill you. And there's a play action and did not fool anybody, and actually Southern was driven back for about a 4-yard loss. That's going to make it second down and, or maybe not a 4-yard loss, I'm sorry. We'll see where they spot the ball. Okay, actually got back to the original line of scrimmage. So I stand corrected. No gain, second down, 15 yards to go for the Jaguars.
Was that Leonard Tillery on that carry? Do you?
I don't want to say for sure.
Yeah.
I think it was, though.
Okay.
The play brings up 2nd and 15 at the 12.
Joseph steps up, fires, it's caught, complete, and he steps out of bounds right around the 21-yard line, and that'll bring up 3rd down. So that's a 9-yard gain.
That pass was to number 85 for the Jaguars, and that is Vance Adams. And he ran an out route underneath the deep route of the Jaguars. I can see them later on trying to go deep with that same combination there, Eric. Joseph's in the shotgun. He drops back, looks right
into the flat. It's caught right around the 20. That's awfully close.
Same play to the other side, this time to Lee Doss. And he's going to be short by about 2 yards.
So he's going to be a couple of yards short of the 1st down. That'll bring up 4th down and 2 yards to go, and we'll see the punting unit come on.
It's again 5 on the play, brings up 4th and 1 at the 26.
So officially a 4th and 1 ball to the 26-yard line. And looks like Soden will come out. Paul Soden will come out to kick it away again. So Soden had to quick kick the ball to avoid a block. That's a nice kick. Way downfield, almost, and it's an over-the-shoulder catch by the punt returner. And then he loses yards. He's dropped to the 22-yard line. Wow. That's got to be close to a 60-yard net.
Yeah. Great punt.
Yeah, Evan Ingram looks like he didn't know what hit him. That was the kick returner for Jackson State, Evan Ingram, and it'll be 1st down. 10 yards to go, ball at the Jackson State 22-yard line. So Clayton Moore comes back out.
Brings up 1st and 10, Jackson State at the 22.
Toss.
And there's the toss, and right around, it's going to be spotted at the 26-yard line.
That was Tommy Gooden on the carry.
2 assists on the tackle, number 32, Jonathan Mack, and number 39.
He picked up about 5 yards on that play, Eric. The running game for the Jackson State Tigers is a really solid running game.
So that's going to move the ball up to the 26-yard line, and that'll bring up 2nd down and 6 yards to go. 4-yard gain on the play. JSU has run the ball quite a bit, better than their passing game so far.
Right.
I formation, standard I, 1 tight end, 2 wide receivers, 1 left, 1 right.
Little confusion in the backfield. Gooden has 820 yards on the season for the Tigers. Incomplete pass for Moore.
He floated that one high. 821 yards, that's a lot of running for a run-oriented offense for one person.
Right. So that's a solid feat. 3rd down for the Tigers.
3rd and 6 at the 26.
Huddling has just left the college game, hasn't it?
It really has, especially when you have these spread offenses and aerial attacks, and I don't think I've seen them huddle once so far.
No.
Shotgun formation, twins left, twins right, lone setback is Gooden. Clayton Moore calling the signals, drops back, looking is under a little pressure. Oh, they got away with a hold there. It's caught complete to Gooden. Gooden upfield to the 35 to the 36-yard line. There'll be a 1st and 10 for Jackson State at their own 36.
Wow, Moore hung in there, stayed calm, composed, found Gooden running free across the middle of the field to pick up the Jackson State 1st down.
So that'll be 1st and 10.
Hurry up offense. Moore decides to keep this.
Arthur Miley.
And Gooden needs a break. Running the ball now, or in the backfield now for the Jackson State Tigers, is number 33. That's Rakeem Sims.
Shotgun formation. Trips to the left. 1 receiver right. The lone setback is Sims. Clayton appears to be changing the call at the line of scrimmage.
The Jaguars are blitzing off the, oh no, they fake it.
And there's a draw, and there goes Gooden. He's going to run around the left side and sheds a tackle, sheds another tackle, and he's finally pushed out of bounds. They're going to spot it at about the 49-yard line. That's going to be another first down for Jackson State. They'll move the sticks again.
And Arthur Miley, number 97 for the Jaguars, had him in the backfield, just could not bring him down. Moore is so elusive. He's such a nice-sized kid, strong. He was able to run right through Miley's would-be tackle.
So that's going to be a first down. Shotgun formation again. And there's the handoff. There's
to Sims,
and that's another first down for the Tigers. As they are now into enemy territory. Ball is at the 40-yard line of the Jaguars.
Yeah, the Tigers have their offense rolling, Eric. They're in a rhythm, and they're trying to keep the pedal to the metal as they get right back up to the line of scrimmage.
Looks like they're doing a pretty good job so far.
Number 7, Williams.
And there's a handoff. That Sims right into a scrum. He's not going to go too far. He maybe gained maybe a couple.
Gabe Eccles on the tackle for the Jaguars, number 90.
At the 38.
So that'll move it to the 38-yard line. Second down, 8 yards to go. Shotgun formation. Twins left. Actually, it's more of a pistol formation. Dropping back is Gooden. Has a lot of time. Steps up in the pocket. Throws, and it bounces off the fingertips of the intended receiver, number 82. That's Pendleton.
Pass incomplete to number 82, Pendleton.
Yeah, Moore was just a little too hot there. He had a little too much mustard on that ball.
Yeah, a lot of mustard. That was some horseradish right there, or some great poupon. But nonetheless, Zachary Pendleton couldn't hold on to the football, and that's going to bring up third down and 8 yards to go. Trips to the right, one receiver to the left. Shotgun formation. Sims the lone setback. Gooden changing some of the protection. I'm sorry, Moore changing the protection, my bad. Gooden's the running back.
Yeah, that would be something if Gooden was changing it, especially from the bench. He's not in the game right now.
Moore lobbed up a duck to Sims, and he couldn't hang on. That's going to bring up 4th and 2.
Yeah,
4th and 8, rather.
Moore couldn't make up his mind if he was going to pitch it to Sims or if he was going to throw it to Sims. He decided to throw it, and the ball fell incomplete as the referees counted it as an incomplete pass, and the drive for the Tigers stalls at the Southern University 38-yard line where Jackson State will have to punt.
So Darcy Williamson out to kick, boots it away. Kind of an end-over-end kick, and nice job, excellent job. It's down at about the 3-yard line officially. That was number 80 for the Tigers, Michael Perkins, who did an excellent job. He caught that ball on the fly, Perry, right at the 3. Nice job on special teams.
Yes, great job on special teams by the Tigers. That's going to pin it. This is the 3rd time the Jaguars have been in this area taking over the ball. Boy. This time they're inside the 5, inside the 3.
Yeah, they are really pinned deep. The Jackson State special teams have been special today, I'll give them that. So with 55 seconds remaining in the opening period, the score, the Southern Jaguars 3, the Jackson State Tigers 0. You are listening to the 2013 SWAC Championship on Louisiana All-American-Sports.com. I'd like to thank some of the folks who have supported this broadcast. Is brought to you in part by the Hatfield Law Office, LLC. Family law, divorce, custody, visitation, child support, protective order hearings, domestic abuse, DWIs, traffic tickets. If you're a truck driver and need protection of your CDL license, contact the Hatfield Law Office, licensed only in Louisiana, so if you're listening back home, that's who you want to call. The number is 225-663-2247. That's the Hatfield Law Office at 225-663-2247 at 2133 Silverside Drive, Suite M in Baton Rouge. That's just off of Perkins, or you can visit at thehatfieldlawoffice.com.
Also, we'd like to thank Dub's Eatery for the best in chicken tenders and salads, sandwiches, and much more. Do Dubs, it's double-licious, 3740 Main Street, Moss Point, Mississippi. Those other guys may be raising sand, but at Dubs, they're cutting up. Dub's Eatery.
That sounds kind of good. What was it? Double-licious?
Double-licious.
I like that.
So we'd like to thank Dubs and their sponsorship of Louisiana All-American Sports. We'd also like to thank Rafika Guillory and her short ribs, personal chef. Let me get to her ad. Want to make sure that we get that correct. We appreciate you, Rafika Guillory, the personal chef.
And also a special shout out to the personnel here at Reliant Stadium and Southwestern Athletic Conference for taking good care of us. Also getting us some double-delicious food and giving us going above and beyond to get us the accommodations we need to bring this game to you today. Well, there's a handoff up the middle, and I think Southern might have actually no gain. Thought they lost a yard there.
No gain on the play, brings up 2nd and 10 at the 3.
So it'll be 2nd down, 10 yards to go. That was Ryan Griffin again with the tackle. We've been calling his name an awful lot for 1 quarter of football. Joseph, hands off. Running back looking to scramble. He might have gained 3 yards on the play. That was Tillery again, Leonard Tillery.
Right.
And he might have gained, actually going to give him 4 yards, brings up 3rd and 6.
Rafika Guillory is the owner of Law Food Company, making the best in short ribs this side of Texas, offering personal chef and catering services. Contact Chef Rafika for booking and other goods and services at 281-781-5334. Again, that number is 281-781-5334.
And that's the end of the first quarter with the score. The Southern Jaguars 3, the Jackson State Tigers 0. You are listening to the Southwest Athletic Conference Championship game on Louisiana All-Americansports.com. So while we're filling you up with food, and more food, again, we'd like to thank, once again, mention Casa Maria Mexican Restaurant, proud sponsor of the SWAC Championship game. 3 locations in Baton Rouge, Perkins at Bluebonnet, on North Airline Highway in Gonzales, and Flannery at South Choctaw. Remember, Margarita Day is on Wednesdays, and you probably need it in the middle of the week. Get your nerves right. Half off on the house and flavored margaritas. And also, don't forget, there is a 2-for-1 happy hour at Casa Maria. That's Casa Maria Mexican Restaurant in Baton Rouge, 3 locations.
We'd like to thank you, Casa Maria. We'd like to thank all of our sponsors, Eric. This wouldn't be possible without those guys. And we appreciate you believing in Louisiana All-American Sports.
So when we get back, it's going to be 3rd down and 6 yards to go. Southern will have the ball. And they're going to be a little backed up. We'll see what they have in the tank, though, for the Jackson State Tigers. Right now, you know, Coach Kamaji and Coach Odoms, both on the coaches' teleconference earlier in the week, both described themselves in one form or another as quote-unquote old-school football coaches. And you're seeing a lot of that, particularly on the Jackson State side, a lot of that today. Strong running game, good defense, excellent special teams by the Tigers, which I think really is the reason why they're not trailing by more than 3 points right now.
Right, that's absolutely right. The special teams has really stepped up and pinned the Jaguars back into some tough situations offensively. And it's given the Jaguars a long field to travel to reap a reward. So you only have a 3-0 score. This is still anybody's ball game, and you know, nothing different than the first game so far. These two teams play very close football games, and we expect the same today. Right now, this series between the Jackson State Tigers and the Southern University Jaguars is tied 29 victories apiece.
I'll tell you, those rivals. I mean, they just tied with Grambling, right? As far as the historic series,
right?
Or the Bayou Classic, anyway.
The Bayou Classic
had 20 apiece, and now this one, how many?
29 apiece.
Oh my God! So that's going back a long ways.
Right.
That's going back a long ways.
So the winner of this SWAC championship will also have the advantage in this series. And these two teams actually met in the very first SWAC championship game in 1999.
Wow.
Yes.
That's actually not that long ago. It's actually hard to believe it's
been that
long, right? I mean, it seemed like a new thing.
Right.
Because, they came so long after the SEC and all the iterations they've had of the Big 8, Big 12, but all those other championship games.
Right.
Joseph, third down. He's going to roll out to his left, flips it over, caught complete. Balls to the 10. I think he's awful close. He's got it. First down.
Got the first down easy here.
So that was number 88 for the Jaguars. Wide receiver. Sorry, I lost my train of thought there. That was Rashawn Allen, the tight end. And nice job. 12-yard gain's going to move it up to the 19-yard line. 1st and 10 Jaguars.
Yeah, in the very first SWAC championship game, Southern University came out victorious, winning 31-30 over Jackson State.
That's a nail-biter. Joseph fires, caught, and not going to get very much there. Maybe a gain of 2. That was Leonard Tillery with the catch.
It's a gain of 3 on the play, brings up 2nd and 7 at the 22.
So they're at the oh boy, more movement again. That's a false start on the Jags. Looks like the left tackle move. I'm sorry, the left guard move. Reginald Redding, and that's at least the second, maybe the third by my count, where Southern University has been penalized for a penalty at the line. That's going to move them back 5 yards.
The Jaguars have not appeared in a SWAC championship game since 2004. They last won it in 2003. Jackson State is the defending SWAC championship SWAC champions. They won the game last year over UAPB, University of Arkansas Pine Bluff. Incomplete pass for the Jaguars. No, actually, Jackson State lost last year 24-21 to the University of Arkansas at Pine Bluff in overtime.
Wow. So Jackson State, perennial powerhouse. Southern, it's really nice to see them back back to relevance. Now, meanwhile, Dre Joseph threw a rocket downfield. It actually hit the receiver, number 89, Mike Jones, right in his hands, but he couldn't hang on. That would have been about a 40-yard gain. You can see the arm strength from Dre Joseph and the accuracy.
Right.
It was into double coverage. It was kind of a bold play, but Joseph, meanwhile, fires. He goes deep again. Oh, that's interference.
Yeah, they called it.
That's a wise choice. Mike Jones again. Good choice there, though, because in college football, the penalty for pass interference is only a max of 15 yards. That, by my count, was about a 35-yard pass at least. So good math, good business decision there by the defensive back.
That's right. That's right. Mike Jones coming home to Texas. Not quite from Houston. He's from Bryan, Texas. But this is still a homecoming nevertheless.
It's only an hour and a half to the west. That's not far away at all.
Right.
Kind of surprising. That's right up the road from Texas A&M, actually.
Right. So that's going to be a 10-yard penalty. That's going to give the Jaguars a first down at the 32-yard line.
Defense, number 20. Penalty will be enforced 15 yards from the previous spot. Automatic first down.
So Jackson State will cough up about 15 yards. That'll move to the 32-yard line. But trust me, that was a wise choice by the defensive back. That pass would have easily put the Jaguars past midfield and into Jackson State territory.
Once again, the Jaguars are in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the top, 1 to the bottom.
Fires. Caught. Nice pass downfield. It's complete. Still on his feet is the receiver.
Lee Doss.
That's Lee Doss, and that's another first down for the Jaguars, and they are into Jackson State territory. 1st and 10 Southern Jaguars.
What a rocket of a throw by Dre Joseph.
Right on the money. Right on the money.
Let's let the listeners know as well that Dre Joseph was awarded co-offensive MVP of the SWAC conference yesterday.
Wow.
So he is a threat offensively in the conference, one of the best, as this time he throws the ball out of bounds to get back up to the line of scrimmage. That is voted on by the coaches of the SWAC and the media.
So yeah, Dre Joseph was a co-MVP. Who was the other?
I'm trying to find him now, Eric. It was someone that's not in this game today.
Because I'll tell you what, I'd like to meet the guy who's on par with Dre Joseph. That's a guy you kind of hear about almost every week with these gaudy passing statistics that he has. So obviously some fine athletes coming out of the Southwestern Athletic Conference. Trips right, one left. Joseph stands up, hands it off, and I believe that's Leonard Tillery, and he goes nowhere.
Tillery with the carry.
I don't even know if he got back to the line.
Tackle like 44 on 3.
Lee Doss for the Jaguars also made the All-SWAC team.
I'm sorry, who's that?
Lee Doss, the receiver, made the All-SWAC team.
The loss of 2 on the play brings up 3rd and 12 at the 43.
So it'll be 3rd down, 12 yards to go. Ball is at the 43-yard line. Trips to the right, one left. Joseph steps up in the pocket. He might have to run with it, and he does. He's to the 35, and it looks like he was grabbed close to the head. He's turning to the official. He's not going to get any love there, though. The ball will be spotted at the 34-yard line, brings up 4th down.
The co-offensive player in the SWAC is running back Arnold Walker, to go along with Dre Joseph. Arnold Walker is a running back for the Alcorn State Braves.
That's interesting.
The Alcorn State is the team that beat both of these teams that are playing today. Yes,
good too. So that is interesting. There are not too many degrees of separation here in the SWAC. 4th and 3. The Jaguars are going to go for it. Twins to the left, one to the right, and we have a timeout.
Jackson State.
Timeout.
Yep.
Jackson State.
So that's their first timeout.
First charge timeout of the half. This is a 30-second timeout.
So with 11:26 remaining in the half, the score, the Southern Jaguars 3, the Jackson State Tigers 0. You are listening to the 2013 SWAC Football Championship on Louisiana All-American-Sports.com.
For the Jackson State Tigers, their defensive lineman, Javancy Jones, was awarded the Freshman of the Year in the SWAC.
Wow.
Javancy Jones, Freshman of the Year in the SWAC. And let's see what defensively, Javancy Jones plays defensive end. He's number 29.
And somebody moved. And that should be a free play for the Jags.
I
And
don't
it doesn't
see a
make a
flag.
difference. It's caught. And it's complete. And that is Tillery. And that is a touchdown. Southern Jaguars.
No, that's not Tillery, though. 25.
My bad, folks. I'm sorry, I saw Quinn.
Willie Quinn.
My bad, folks. My bad. Tillery's 21.
Right.
As I always say on many of these Louisiana All-American Sports broadcasts, if there's an eyewear sponsor out there, I'm definitely your guy. Not the first time I've missed the license plate on the truck. Won't be the last. Excellent job, though. 34 yards. Touchdown, Jags. Here's the extra point. On to attempt it is number 18. That's Gregory Pittman. Snap, placement, kick, good. The score, the Southern Jaguars 10, the Jackson State Tigers 0. You are listening to the 2013 SWAC Football Championship on Louisiana All-American Sports.com.
If you would like to score, if you would like to score along with the Jaguars, call Rafika Guillory at Law Food Company, making the best short ribs this side of Texas, offering personal and catering services. Contact Chef Rafika for booking and other foods and services. Her number is 281-781-5334. Again, that number is 281-781-5334. Law Food Company, Rafika Guillory. She has a love affair with food. I guess also, Eric, we should take the time to let folks know that they can tune in every Saturday mornings through the powers of the World Wide Web and check out Louisiana All-American Sports Radio Show.
That's right. If you find this broadcast moderately entertaining, you'll find our weekly radio show to be a hoot every Saturday morning. If you are not in Baton Rouge and somewhere else in the world, you can find us every Saturday morning, 11 a.m., streaming at WHYRR.org. If you're in the Baton Rouge area, that is 96.9 FM WHYR Baton Rouge Community Radio. And also we'd like to thank WHYR along with a lot of others who have supported Louisiana All-American Sports. Without the support along the way, this broadcast would not be possible. And speaking of food, once again, it's lunchtime in Baton Rouge and halftime's not too far away. If you're back home, drop into one of 3 Casa Maria Mexican restaurant locations. Flannery at Choctaw, North Airline Highway in Gonzales, or Blue Bonnet near Perkins. 2-for-1 happy hour, and of course on Wednesdays in the middle of the week, if your nerves are bad, hey, that's Margarita Wednesdays. Half off on all margaritas, house or flavored margaritas. Casa Maria Mexican restaurant in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Well, I'll tell you, this is the bands are rocking, Perry. That's one thing I enjoy about coming to listening or watching SWAC or MEAC football. These guys, they just know how to rock out. I'm sure you can hear them at home. And we have to be at least a couple hundred feet in the air behind a nice thick plate of glass. I'm sure you can hear them loud and clear. And you can see that the crowd is really jumping.
Yeah, the Jaguar fans are really enjoying this moment. The Jackson State fans don't seem to be deterred, though. Their band is rocking just as loud. And the sonic boom against the human jukebox.
Yes, indeed. There's the kickoff, end over end. Deep, fielded at the 3 to the 10, 15, and stopped around the 18-yard line, where Jackson State will take over 1st and 10.
Trying by 44 Evans and number 8 Baker.
Ball's at the 18-yard line, and JSU will take over.
And they've had pretty good field position the first quarter, Eric. This is probably the furthest back that we've seen the Tigers start.
Yeah, they're pinned back pretty far. Let's see what they have in there in their wish list, in their bag of tricks. Clayton Moore in the pistol formation, hands off, running back goes, fumble!
Fumble!
And that ball popped way out. Looks like Jackson State recovers, and they might get a first down out of it.
Right.
It looked like Gooden took the ball, and it looks like it almost bounced off of his knee.
After the Gooden fumble, number 48.
And went past the first down marker, and they were there we go. Good job by, actually it was a Jaguar player. Didn't see it. I want to say that was maybe 83, but popped it loose. Just couldn't quite, Southern couldn't recover it in time. Very alert play, very fortuitous play by Jackson State to maintain possession. Shotgun formation, trips to the left. There's the pitch out. Gooden around the right side. He's hit hard and dropped at the 37-yard line.
On the tackle for the Jaguars is number 23, Deontay McDuffie.
Gain of 7 on the play, brings him 2nd and 3.
That's the free safety coming up to make that tackle for a short gain for the Tigers.
That's a 7-yard gain.
Yeah, 7-yard gain, not a short gain. That's pretty good.
Yeah. It did not look like it was that long, man.
Right, it did.
He kept going east to west, but I guess it piled up after a while. And up there he goes. He's going to take off with that one. There's Clayton Moore, and I actually expected to see a lot more of Clayton Moore running today.
And you may before this is over.
Oh, sure. Absolutely. That'll put the ball right at the 40-yard line. That's a 1st and 10 for the Tigers. A lot of Tigers involved in championship action in the NCAA. Of course, we have these Jackson State Tigers right before our eyes, and later today, the SEC championship between the Auburn Tigers and the Missouri Tigers.
Right.
Should be a dandy.
That should be really good. Today's just a great day for college football.
It sure is. It sure is. 9:52 remaining in the half. Shotgun formation.
Trips receiver is down to the bottom of the screen or to the near side.
Oh, no,
is that a catch?
Even if it's a catch, he hit the ground. I don't know what the replay rules are in SWAC, but I can see right here the receiver didn't lose the ball to hit the ground. Now, officially, folks,
they gave it to Southern.
The ball was thrown. It was caught.
Fumble was forced by number 5, Woodland, and number 23, McDuffie.
And no, I don't know. I don't know. That was caught by Tobias Singleton. McDuffie appeared to pop it out. Now, from my vantage point, way up in the sky, it looked like he hit the ground.
Yeah.
But right now, Southern has the ball. That's what the Zebras say. And you can have all these Tigers and Jaguars, but the Zebras always have the last say.
Zebras have the last say on the football field. Wow, so they're going to take a look at this. There's a timeout on the field.
So that's interesting.
If it is the Jaguar ball, they will take over on the Jackson State 47-yard line. And they're promoting the Battle of the Bands, which will take place immediately following this game. Well, at halftime, but I hear that all SWAC bands are in town for an event after this game.
That's going to be cool.
Oh, that's going to be fascinating, man. If you talk Prairie View, Texas Southern, Alcorn, Arkansas Pine Bluff, Mississippi Valley, all of those schools, if all of their bands are here, there's going to be a treat. If the Grambling State Tiger Band,
yeah, absolutely,
it's going to be a treat.
That's going to be a jam, folks.
For all you band lovers. The Southern fans are clowning on the big screen in Reliant Stadium.
They're having a good time, yeah.
They are.
Oh, boy. The Jaguar Nation has taken over the lower section of Reliant Stadium, and they are rocking and rolling. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Pretty girls, huh?
Yes, indeed. Well, speaking of getting in trouble for looking at pretty girls, I'd like to remind you that the Hatfield Law Office, LLC, is one of the proud sponsors of the 2013 Southwestern Athletic Conference Championship game. Contact the Hatfield Law Office for family law, divorce, child custody, protective orders, also DUI, traffic tickets. If you're a truck driver, protect your CDL license. Contact the Hatfield Law Office, LLC, only licensed in Louisiana, so back home, that's where you want to go. You can visit online at www.thehatfieldlawoffice.com. That's Hatfield, like the Hatfields and McCoys. Or contact the Hatfield Law Office at 225-663-2247.
And for the best in chicken tenders, salad for the best in chicken tenders, salad, sandwiches, and much more, do Dubs. It's Doublicious. 3740 Main Street, Moss Point, Mississippi. Dubs Eatery.
I got to tell you, if the folks at Reliant Stadium hadn't taken such good care of us, I don't know if I wouldn't be salivating right now. Hearing all these chicken tenders and Mexican. That should be a neutral zone infraction, but there are no flags again. But Dre Joseph goes long. Too much mustard on that hot dog. Incomplete. Pass was intended for number 87, and that's Randall Menard. There should have been a flag on that play. That's twice now, Perry, that the Jackson State defensive line has gotten away with a little skullduggery.
Well, couple things here, man. One, the referees disagreed with you. They said that it was Southern's ball. Southern keeps possession. And then secondly, though, the Southern offense coaching staff, they immediately go for the throat. They went up top, tried to score quick, to no avail. It was incomplete. This time they run the ball, keep it on the ground.
No gain.
No gain on the play. Looks like it's not Tillery, is it?
It's 20. 26, I can't see from here.
That may be 26. That's the young man out of West St. John, I believe.
That's Kylan Favorite.
Yes, out of West St. John, played for Coach Robert Valdez.
A good coach there, and you can see his efforts paying off.
Yes.
Maybe not on that run, but he did make it to Division I level.
That's right, that's right. Lenore Tillery also played under Coach Valdez his freshman year.
Coach Valdez, I only got to chat with him for a few minutes, but he seems like a good guy. Seems like he's gotten a lot of young men to the next level. Thank you very much.
Didn't find out what West St. John did last night, Eric, but I've got a feeling that they will be in the Louisiana State Championship next week, hopefully, and I hope to get a post-championship game interview from Coach Valdez on our radio show next Saturday.
Well, I'll tell you what, if you want to let us know, because just full disclosure, Perry and I have been traveling since the crack of dawn, maybe even before the sun came up, to get here in Houston, so neither's had a chance to check the Louisiana high school results, but if you like, you can tweet the results of the West St. John game to @LAA Sports, Louisiana All-American Sports, @LAA Sports. Also, the results of the Southern Lab St. Frederick game, if you could tweet that to @LAA Sports, you will get a retweet and a follow. That's Louisiana All-American Sports on Twitter, @LAA Sports.
And the stall for the the drive for the Jaguars stalls as Dre Joseph doesn't have a receiver open, decides to throw the ball out of bounds on 4th down. So the Jaguars turn it over on downs, electing to go for it instead of punting on their own 39-yard line, on the Jackson State 39-yard line.
Not much to gain there. Might as well go for it.
Yeah, too long for a field goal. Yet, with only 3 yards, but they didn't get it. So Jackson State takes over on downs, 1st and 10 from their own 39-yard line. And we've just been handed stats for the first quarter, and Southern University leads 3-0. Rushing
led 3-0.
Oh, led 3-0. That's right. Now it's 10-0. I guess that's how long it took them to deliver these stats.
Right.
So far in the first quarter, Lenore Tillery has 6 rushes for 12 yards. He lost 2 for a net gain of 10, so 6 rushes for 10 yards. Dre Joseph has 8 attempts with 4 completions for 37 yards, with his longest being a 16-yard completion.
Oh, that's going to jump when we get the second quarter stats. At that 34-yard bomb for the touchdown for the Jaguars.
Okay, Dubs Eatery is saying they can't find the link to the live broadcast. They are on the website, so I'm going to tell them to click schedule. Is that right, Eric?
They could. There's a link. I asked them to refresh the screen. We did have a few minutes where we were out, but that's long since been...
Yeah, no, he just texted.
Might want to refresh his screen and make sure he's got the right web address.
Okay.
Of course, if you're listening to us, you know we're at LouisianaAllAmericanSports.com.
All right, so as I try to run through these and update our sponsor, where we are, the punting for the Jaguars, there's been 2 punts for a total of 85 yards, averaging 42.5 yards per punt by the Jaguars, which is a really decent stat.
Yeah.
And
yeah, the punting game, I'm a little partial to the kicking games. I've really been impressed. I'll tell you, there are a lot of FCS schools that can't kick their way out of a wet paper bag. These coaches have done an excellent job making sure that cupboard is stocked.
Right. All right, so just to run down the Jackson State statistics, rushing, we have Clayton with 4 attempts for a net 24 yards. We have Tommy Gooden with 5 rushes for 18 yards, and Rakeem Sims 2 with 13 yards.
And boy, it looks like right there, Clayton Moore got plowed. Throws incomplete. It's going to brings up second down.
Rounding out the stats for Jackson State, Receiving, they have 3 receivers with 1 reception each. Tommy Gooden's reception was for 10 yards. McKenzie's reception was for 9. And Perkins' reception was for 4. Punting, they have 3 punts for a total of 135 yards. The average is 45 yards a punt by Williamson.
Moore fires, and I guess if this were basketball, he'd get 2 points because it went right through the arms of the intended receiver. Didn't quite get the license of that truck, but it was like a little hoop. But unfortunately, it's not basketball, and instead it'll bring up 3rd down. So 3rd down, 10 yards to go. And shotgun formation. Again, you know, for a team that runs so much, I've only seen 1 I formation play, 1 under center play that I can remember so far today. Dropping back is Moore. He's under a little bit of pressure. Fires. He goes long for the bomb. He has a man open, and I don't think he caught that. But they're going to rule it once again.
Wow.
Tigers, Jaguars, Zebras have the last call. Perry.
Well, they're going to take a look at it, Eric.
That's a long bomb. That's going to put it at the 22-yard line. That's about a 30. Well, let's see what we have here. We'll look at the instant replay. Nice. Oh, boy, I'll tell you. See,
he may have caught that, Eric.
That ball moved
I
and
saw
hit the
it
ground.
move, but I still didn't see it hit the ground. I never saw the ball hit the ground. I saw the ball move.
Yeah, and
take a look
Dawson
at it.
Odoms is, I believe, calling a timeout, as is the right call. You got to at least have him take a look at it. Because
They have to look at
that's
that.
That's a 39-yard bomb.
Right.
So you got to take that one. You got to take a hack at that one. And actually, I don't see a timeout coming off the board. Perry, are you familiar with SWAC instant replay rules? Because I have to confess ignorance. I really am not.
No, I am not either.
I know in the SEC, if the coach wants to initiate a challenge, they initiate when the timeout comes off the board, and I believe it was correct. They put it back, I think is the way it works.
Well, let's take another look at it. It's on the big screen.
I'll tell you what, even if that's the best non-catch I've ever seen if he didn't catch it. There's Pendleton. See the ball is still moving. Ooh, I'll tell you what, maybe it hit the ground, maybe it didn't, but from this angle, you cannot tell. See, the ball is moving. You see the nose of the ball. When it hits the ground, it looks like it moves up, but he may have cradled that ball before it hit the ground a second time. You really can't tell.
Right.
I'll tell you, Perry, you know, once again, I was already wrong the last time, but
that's okay,
I gotta tell you, looking at here, look, oh, wow, this high def is something else. There's the ball. He's cradling it. It bounces right there when the nose hits the ground, but you don't see it. When the nose hits the ground, the ball's in his hand. So it really depends on the interpretation of the rule, and I'll plead ignorance.
Is there enough to overturn it? That's really what it boils down to.
Now, knowing what I know, and that's not a whole lot, folks, that's why I'm just a broadcaster, but knowing what I know, I'm going to say that's a catch, but I will say it's not obvious at all, and it really depends on what the letter of the rule. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, look at the Jackson State fans.
Well, they're doing the, what's that dance called? I can't spit it out right now. They're boogieing. Oh my goodness! There's a middle-aged lady in a maroon sweatsuit who is shaking her bottom. Now she sees herself on the jumbotron and is sitting down. Oh, that is priceless. That is priceless.
The referee to give us the update.
It stands.
It stands. What a catch!
So 1st down, 10 yards to go for the Tigers.
1st and 10 from the Southern University 22-yard line. This is the deepest threat that the Tigers have had against the Jaguars all day.
And, you know, Clayton Moore just showed off that. I'll tell you what, though, Pendleton deserves. That might be the play of the day.
Yes.
So far, Zachary Pendleton had constant. He went over the wrong shoulder.
Right.
And he turned around and still kept his eyes on the ball. That was amazing. Moore floats it up, fade route, end zone. No, caught, but his first foot let it out of bounds. That pass was intended for number 4, and that's I almost said Jarris Mole. That's
that's not Mole. We've already determined that. Let's look at the name on the back of the jersey.
Fosselman, I think it is.
Fosselman,
number.
Yeah,
the one we have listed as 83 on our rosters.
Okay,
Fosselman.
He's actually wearing number 4.
So that's going to bring up 2nd down. Trips, that's a kind of a bunch shotgun formation.
That's
Trips
what it
are in
is.
tight.
Bunch left.
To the left. Bunch left and 1 man right. Lone setback is, I believe that's Goodman.
Quarterback keeper on the option.
And there goes Moore, and he moves it down to about the 15-yard line.
17 Cook and
that'll bring up third down.
Here with the tackle for Southern.
That's a 7-yard gain. Nice job.
Yeah, hey, big play here. 3rd and 3. Can the Jaguars hold, or will the Tigers move the chains?
Shotgun formation again. Trips left, one man right. Lone setback is Goodman. Gooden, sorry. I said Goodman like John Goodman. That's Gooden. Tommy Gooden, number 24.
Tommy's a nice-sized kid.
He's got some bulk, and he moves very quickly. That ball's bobbled. It is incomplete, and that'll bring up 4th down. Nice job by the Jaguars defending that play.
The Tigers have to take the 3 points here.
Oh, they got to. If their kicker's worth anything at all, they got to.
Yeah.
Then here they come. They're going to trot him out onto the field. Their place kicker's number 31, Ryan Dicing. Ryan Dicing, number 31. And this is going to be a 32-yard field goal attempt for Dicing.
Pass is intended for number 48, Douglas.
Someone trotting onto the field late. You hate to see that.
Another timeout.
That's number 96 for the Tigers. He's set. They still have time, so they're not going to burn the timeout.
Snap, placement, kick. That's good. Kick is up and good. The score. The Jackson State University Tigers put 3 on the board. Southern University 10. Jackson State University 3. You are listening to the 2013 SWAC Football Championship on LouisianaAllAmericanSports.com. So this broadcast also brought to you in part by the Daily Hat Trick, the most informative and entertaining sports blog on the World Wide Web. If you like sports, if you like to have fun with sports, and guys, if you like to look at pretty girls, log on to www.thedailyhattrick.com. If you log in, yesterday's article was a mock obituary of former Houston Texans head coach Gary Kubiak as his coaching career came to an end. Might have a little bit of amusement there with that obituary, and also showing what he and Matt Schaub did to the ship of the Houston Texans. I won't spoil it for you, but log in, www.thedailyhattrick.com.
For the best in chicken tenders, salads, sandwiches, and much more, do Dubs. It's Dub-alicious. 3740 Main Street, Moss Point, Mississippi. Dubs Eatery. Those other guys may be raising sand, but at Dubs, they're cutting up. Eric, speaking of the Texans, man, they had such high aspirations this year for that team, and they've really underperformed tremendously.
Underperformed?
I guess that's an understatement.
That's an understatement.
But do you? I've heard things such as them having the number 1 pick. They should go get Johnny Football, who's here in Texas, and start over. Is that what you think?
No, I mean, look, if Johnny this is what I think. I think if they get the first pick in the draft, this is my personal opinion. 2 personal opinions. One, I think Jadeveon Clowney is a no-brainer, and if he and J.J. Watt were on the same defensive line, that would be ridiculous. There are going to be a lot. There are going to be a lot of value quarterbacks available. I think Johnny Football, I don't see him going in the first round. I just don't. He's a mobile guy, and his arm, he can make smart plays with his arm, but he doesn't have that. He's not like, I often compare him to Michael Vick, but the big difference is Vick can throw the ball 60 yards downfield by flicking his wrist. Johnny Football, not necessarily. Not to say I don't think he'll be successful, but I think he'll probably fall in that 2nd or 3rd round range. Zach Mettenberger could be in the 3rd or the 4th round, especially with the ACL injury. And let's not forget A.J. McCarron of Alabama, also available in the 3rd round. You have Teddy Bridgewater, he's available. Houston needs a quarterback. There's no getting around that. And depending on how Bridgewater looks at the combine, if he blows it away the way Robert Griffin did, who kind of went from being definitely a first rounder, but, we don't know how good he is to being the 2nd pick in the draft.
Right.
If he's that good, then, yeah, you take Bridgewater. But I say all that to say, and I don't think Johnny Football, unless he's if you get Johnny Football, that should not be a first-round pick if you're the Houston Texans. You need to take that first pick in the draft needs to be an impact game player who'll step on the field immediately. I don't think that's Johnny Manziel. necessarily. I do think that's Jadeveon Clowney. I do think that could be Teddy Bridgewater.
I think you even consider trading the pick, especially if you can get maybe an Adrian Peterson, who has announced that he'd like to play in Texas somewhere.
Right.
You know, that
they need players. Houston needs players. Now, they have Arian Foster, but of course they put him on the shelf for the season.
He hasn't been the same since the injury.
Yeah, and Houston needs players, multiple, plural, on offense, but they need a quarterback. Meanwhile, Southern fields the kickoff. They return it all the way to the 37-yard line. That was number 13, Jaleel Richardson with the return. Nice job there.
Can you imagine Adrian Peterson in Texas, though, either in Dallas or here?
The only thing is, though, Houston's paying Arian Foster a small fortune for a running back, and
That's
Dallas
true. They are.
Dallas has DeMarco Murray, and while DeMarco Murray is not Adrian Peterson, he's not really what you think of as a backup. I wonder if they have enough room in that town for the both of them. Is my question.
Well, if not, then goodbye to Murray.
Right.
Wherever Adrian Peterson wants to go.
Exactly. Ball at the 37-yard line of the Jaguars. There's the handoff. Doesn't go too far, maybe a yard.
Leonard Tillery on the carry gets a little gain.
Looks like he got 2 on the play.
On the tackles, number 29 for Jackson State. That is Javancy Jones, the Defensive Player of the Year and the newcomer of the year in the SWAC.
He's a freshman.
Boy,
good for him. Makes you wonder.
2-yard rush by Tillery.
It makes you wonder if he had opportunities maybe at bigger schools where maybe he got to play right away. If you can come out and make an impact that quickly as a freshman.
Right, why not?
Right.
And one thing we know for sure, the NFL will find you if you can play.
Yeah. Oh, they'll find you even if you don't play. If you went to some junior college. If you're in the California Penal League. If you can play ball, the NFL will find you.
That's right.
That's going to be 3rd down and about 7 yards to go. About a yard picked up on that play. Ball's at the 2 yards picked up on that play. Ball's at the 35-yard line. Excuse me. Ball's at the 40-yard line. I apologize, folks. Dre Joseph has had excellent protection.
Yes, the offensive line is doing a great job for the Jaguars.
That should be good for a first down. They're going to spot it right at the 47-yard line. That should be a first down for the Jags. He has had excellent protection all day. On a lot of the passing plays, I have seen him only move his feet to set up and throw the ball, Barry.
Right.
I've seen him not even have to move from the spot of where he received the snap.
Right. You've got to give a lot of credit to that offensive line and the coaching staff of the Jaguars. They seem to be very well prepared.
Got to give a shout out to that meat wagon. Left tackle Dwayne Houston, number 77. Left guard Reginald Redding, number 78. 60 Aaron Hall, not to be confused with the singer. Number 75 right guard Anthony Mosley, and right tackle number 74 Zach Brown. There's a handoff, left side. And there we go. First down right there. That was number 21, Leonard Tillery. He's having a really good game so far.
Yes. Oh, man, that would really do me good if he does very well and could possibly be the MVP of this game, man. That would really make me proud.
Now, did you ever coach him personally?
I was the running back coach while Leonard Tillery was at McKinley High.
Oh, well, I guess you would be. I would be, too. Shotgun formation, twins left, twins right. Ball at the 41-yard line of the Tigers. Joseph drops back, fires downfield. Oh, man, close but no cigar. I'll tell you what, both of these quarterbacks, while they've not necessarily completed all their passes, there's been a lot of accuracy on the downfield passes. In other words, this one right here, for example, throws it out to the near sideline. It goes out of bounds. It's a little too far, but it hits the receiver right in his hands, right in the palm of his hands. I mean, the ball is going where he wants it to go.
That's exactly right, Eric. Low outside fastball where only your guy can catch it. And that's exactly where Dre Joseph put it. Unfortunately, his guy didn't make the reception.
I've been impressed with his downfield vision and throwing, I got to say, Perry. You don't see a lot of this at the SWAC level. Not with this kind of precision.
Hey, that's why he's the MVP of the league.
Right. And Tillery around the left side, maybe a yard and a half, 2 yards. They're going to give him 2 yards, put it at the 38-yard line, brings up 3rd down and 8. They're going to officially make it 3rd and 7.
To get up 3 yards on the play, brings up 3rd and 7 at the 38.
So as time, we've got 3 minutes left to go in the first half. As time winds down, the Jaguars are trying to put up some more numbers on the scoreboard. And Joseph takes the shotgun snap.
Throws, it's caught. That should be enough for the first down if he gets the
I think he's going to be a little short, Eric.
Let's see what they mark it.
Number 8, Travis Woods.
Maybe the Jaguars, I don't see why you don't go for it. You only stand, it's probably out of the kicker's field goal range, and you only stand to gain so much by punting.
That was Randall Menard with the reception. Now, last time the Jaguars were here, they did go for it. They had 3 yards to gain at that time. This time, they're only a yard short of the first down. They're going to talk it over as Coach Dawson Odoms calls timeout. I don't think they've officially called timeout, but they're going to. They just brought the team over to the sideline. They're going to let the play clock click down to 1, and they'll call timeout.
They want as much time off the clock as they possibly can.
And there it is.
And so Southern will call a timeout. And if you're keeping score at home or watching our graphic interface, there is no 2-minute warning in college, but there happened to be exactly 2 minutes remaining in the first half as the Jaguars called their first timeout.
Wow, they timed that right.
So 4th down and a yard to go. I'd give the ball to Tillery. I'd run the ball. Joseph has made some very good throws, and you certainly can trust him, but we've seen balls bounce off of receivers' hands a few times today. Right. They've got to get this first. If they want to really put their foot on the throat of the Jackson State Tigers, this is their chance. They've got to get that first down.
They've got to get the first down here and keep this drive going, and they're going to need some more points. Definitely in this ball game, it would be good to go into halftime with some more points. I'll take this time now to remind folks that her name is Rafika, and she has a love affair with food. The owner of Law Food Company, making the best short ribs this side of Texas, offering personal chef and catering services. Contact Chef Rafika for booking and other goods and services at 281-781-5334. Again, that number is 281-781-5334. Rafika Guillory, Law Food Company.
That hurts, and now it looks like we'll see the punting unit. Southern is dinged for an illegal substitution. I'm guessing they had 12 men in the huddle, but that's going to move the ball now back to the 37-yard line. And, well,
that's just tragic, Eric, because out of a timeout, how does that happen?
That's unbelievable.
Yeah, that's unbelievable. You've gathered together on the sideline. You allowed the play clock to click down to 1 second. You took a timeout, and then out of that timeout, you send 12 people into a huddle?
And he drops it, gets a quick kickoff, and Southern's going to get a first down as he got the punter. Number 58, Paul Randall Sodden, got decapitated after getting the quick kickoff, and that is a personal foul. It looked like Ahmad Brooks on Drew Brees from down here. You can talk about how quarterbacks have been coddled, but one position that's been protected over the years is the punter. Can't do that. That was a karate chop.
He hit him pretty hard.
Get a first down, yeah.
And that's going to be an automatic first down for the Jaguars. That's going to keep the drive alive, allow them the opportunity to put more points on the board before halftime.
I don't use the word stupid lightly, but that's a stupid penalty. That really is. I mean, that's just you put your hands up, you try to block the kick. I can see if you get the leg, but that was a clothesline. That's what it was.
Right.
Minute 51 to go in the half. Southern gets a break or a self-inflicted gunshot wound by the Jackson State Tigers. They now have the ball at the Tigers' 22-yard line, 1st and 10. And
they dropped the ball. Dre Joseph had the ball, hit him in the breadbasket, and ended up on the ground. Fortunately for Jaguar fans, he falls on it, and they'll lose about 5 yards on the play, but they will maintain possession.
Number 10, Joseph recovered his own fumble.
Eric, at halftime, I'm going to have to run to the car, man. My phone has died on us.
Well, I'm sure I'll be able to regale the group enough between that and the band
okay.
For halftime. So don't worry, you get all the dose of the band you want and all the dose of me you can stand. Joseph rolls out, fires to his left, too much mustard on that hot dog, incomplete. Going to bring up 3rd and long.
Number 2, Lee Doss.
Lee Doss was the intended receiver. It'll be 3rd down and 15 yards to go. Ball at the 27-yard line. Minute 15 to go in the half.
Again, once again, another really good pass by Dre Joseph. Either Lee Dawson was going to catch that, or it was going to be incomplete.
Nobody was going to catch it. Exactly. Exactly. Third and long, and just I'm gonna guess this is within the kicker's range. It's a little long. So
it still would be long. Yeah, he needs some yardage here. Oh, he's got wide open Lee Dawson.
And pass intended for number 2, Lee Dawson. Dre Joseph put up what would be 2 points in a rec court as the ball went right through the hoop of his arms. But unfortunately, again, this is not basketball. You get nothing for that. Brings up 4th and long. And the special teams unit is coming on. That looks like the kick. That looks like the field goal unit.
Field goal unit.
So this is going to be
a 44.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a chip shot in the SWAC, Eric.
No, that's not a chip shot in the NFL. And it's one you'd expect a pro kicker to make more times than not. The SWAC level, I don't know about that. Snap, placement, kick, on its way, has the distance. I don't know. He got it. It's good.
All right.
It was starting to swerve to the left, but it caught the inside of the upright just in time. Number 18, Gregory Pittman, with the kick is good, and the score. The Southern Jaguars 13, the Jackson State Tigers 3. You are listening to the 2013 SWAC Football Championship on Louisiana All-Americansports.com.
Plays over 36 yards in 5 minutes and 1 second, capped by a 44-yard field goal by number 18 Pittman. 11 plays, 36 yards, 5 minutes and 1 second, a 44-yard field goal by number 18 Pittman.
So we have a minute 4 to go. Minute 4 to go in the first half. Remember to catch the Louisiana All-American Sports Show every Saturday at 11 a.m. You can catch that in the Baton Rouge area on 96.9 FM WHYR, or anywhere in the world streaming live at WHYR.org.
Also, coming up next week on Louisiana All-American Sports, we will broadcast live from Port Allen High School as the Port Allen Pelicans take on the Christian Life Crusaders.
So that's going to be a good game right there. And, well, we have a special announcement coming in that game, don't we?
Well, I don't think he's going to make the announcement in that game. However, Nick Parker, who has now surpassed 2,000 yards, 2,000 points. Wow, I'm still in the football frame of mind. 2,000 points will be honored that night for his career accomplishment in high school basketball. Also, Christian Life has probably the best basketball player in the city on their squad. And I'm just looking forward to that matchup. I'm trying to recall the young man's name.
So many names to pile in.
Right. We'll get to it.
Well, Jackson State has gotten away with some stuff at the line. That was a clear hole in the left tackle from up here, but no flag.
First down, Jackson State, as the reception is made by number 1.
Yeah, Derek Jean practically hooked number 98 for the Jags. Daniel Brown, but no call.
That was Tobias Singleton with the reception.
There's a catch, and that's Gooden, and he's got first down yardage and then some. The ball is going to be moved all the way up 48-yard line, looks like, of the Tigers. JSU needs to hurry. They got 44 seconds to go in the half. Clock will start upon being started, upon the ball being spotted. Moore fires, caught. Gooden still with the ball. He's got the first down and then some.
Yes.
And they're into Jaguar territory. They're going to move it up to the 36-yard line of the Jags.
It's 13 yards in the completion.
Well, Eric, I didn't realize. I'm looking up here at the scoreboard, and it looks like LSU will be here to play Wisconsin next year, as well as the SEC championship. Did I see that correctly?
I know that LSU plays Wisconsin here. I'm not aware they moved the game from Atlanta.
We'll see.
Maybe it's basketball.
Keep our eyes on the board.
Yeah, definitely. Huge. If you've never been to Reliant Stadium before, it truly is a state-of-the-art stadium. It's only 11 years old. It is just that they have these two gorgeous display boards. These are new. I actually came here in 2007, and I remember these boards were much smaller. So they made some upgrades to these boards here. I'm not going to say it rivals the 96-foot board at Jerry World, but you definitely are.
Oh, that's the SEC versus the Big 12.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that's what that is.
That's
what that is. Okay.
So I know a lot of you out there are tuning in to the SEC championship game later on today. SEC football, its reputation around the country, one of the premier leagues, and it should be a really good game today between those Missouri Tigers and the Auburn Tigers. Really interested to see what happens there. I've got a lot of calls this week regarding the Missouri Tigers. So we just wish both teams luck, and we'll see what happens.
So let's see. When we come back to the action, it'll be first down and 15 yards to go. Ball's at the 43-yard line of the Jags. And we're back. Trips to the right. Dropping back to throw is Moore. And he's got some time. He's going to step up in the pocket. He's going to fire near the line of scrimmage. It's caught. Complete to Pendleton. He gets out of bounds at the 25-yard line. Right at the 25-yard line. It'll be first and 10 again for Jackson State.
I see what's going on this board. The Big 12 SEC game will be a football game played here next year. Remember that they're no longer tied to the bowls. Oh, wow.
That's a push-off.
That was a push-off, no flag, touchdown, Jackson State.
Wow. Wow, they're really letting them play. That pass, that's going to be a 25-yard touchdown pass from Clayton Moore to Deshaun McKenzie. But, I mean, it was a clear push-off, but no call.
Yeah, and that gets the Jackson State Tiger fans up on their feet and celebrating. See, that game's December the 27th, Eric, so it's a postseason game.
That's got to be basketball. That's got to be basketball. I don't know. You know, maybe it is. You know, the Cotton Bowl, that I don't know. Perry, I'm clueless. It's called the Texas Bowl. Must be some new bowl game.
Right.
But anyway, there's going to be some SEC action here later this month. We know that much.
5 plays, 73 yards.
And it's going to be Big 12 versus, well, that's a Big 10 logo.
That's a different one. That's different than that's for that game. No?
I am totally confused.
So
Perry.
am I.
Folks,
at this point.
We'll get to the bottom of this for you sooner than later.
Yes. Yes.
So with 10 seconds to go, Jackson State with a clutch touchdown, no matter how dubious and questionable it might be, and the score is 13-10.
10 seconds left to go in the first half.
So they've cut it right down to 3, and they're right in the ball game. Oh, Lord, they got a little Robin Thicke action going on here. And those ladies, it's funny, they're all shaking their moneymaker until they get on the big screen. Now, see, you see these older ladies here, they're not getting too carried away, so they're not getting all shy when the camera gets on. Ones are like shaking their booty and jiggling and everything like that. They start saying, oh, Lord, they can see me. They start sitting down. There's a knuckleball kickoff, and it's going to dribble, picked up around the 11-yard line, and they're going to run it all the way to the wide side of the field. And still on his feet. Still on his feet.
One man to beat him.
On his feet, Jaleel Richardson. He's to the 40, and he's going to be brought down, and that's the end of the half.
And that's the end of the half. Wow.
Jaleel Richardson with a return of, let's see, 39 plus...
12, Antonio Sutton.
I'm going to estimate that was about a 54-yard return by Richardson. That's the end of the first half. The score, the Southern Jaguars 13, the Jackson State Tigers 10. You are listening to the 2013 SWAC Championship on Louisiana All-Americansports.com. Wow. So what a conclusion to that first half of football. So, So right now we are going to bring you the Southern University Marching Band, the Human Jukebox, for your listening enjoyment.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the football field for a special announcement. Thursday night, 7 people were enshrined into the 2013 SWAC Hall of Fame at a reception as part of the week's festivities surrounding today's championship game. Those individuals honored were Reggie Barlow, James Jones, Richard Lyons, James Osborne, Charles Ritter. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2013 SWAC Hall of Fame class. Let's give them a well-deserved thank you and round of applause. Now at the field, the 2013 SWAC halftime battle of the championship style. The Southern University Human Jukebox Marching Band and the Jackson State Sun Northern South.
So that was the Southern University Marching Band. And now, here come the Jackson State Tigers Marching Band. Coming to you live and direct right now. we have the...
We didn't get the halftime one yet.
Okay, I'll bring it with you.
Thanks, appreciate it.
JSU turnout. Alright, so we hope you enjoy the halftime presentation of both the bands of these fine universities. The Sonic Boom, Jackson State University, and of course the Human Jukebox from Southern University and A&M College in Baton Rouge. So, as we get ready to, just about a minute away from starting the second half, Perry, what's your take on the balance of this game? Well, Eric, I think it's going to have a traditional ending for these two schools. It'll come down to the last possession, and the team that executes best in that last possession will win.
I agree. I'll tell you, I have been impressed. You know, the score has been relatively low. Some of these games can really turn into shootouts, track meets. 13-10, though. Good defense, good special teams throughout the game. It's going to be good. You know, both coaches, both Rick Comagee and Dawson Odoms, emphasized ball control in their pressers earlier this week, and that's what we've seen a lot of emphasis, particularly on the Jackson State side, a lot of emphasis on controlling the ball, playing power football.
Right, and even on the Southern side, they've thrown the ball more than Jackson State, but their passing game has been a controlled passing game. Right. For the most part, it's been short yardage. Every now and then they'll take a shot at the deep ball. So they're both controlling the game in their own different ways, I guess that offensively anyway. And what has hurt the Jaguars, penalties, and Jackson State, it was the turnover.
Absolutely.
You know, so both special teams, as you alluded to, have been playing tremendous.
Right. And, you know, you don't necessarily see, you know, below the FBS level of college football, you don't always see crisp execution in the punting and kicking games. So that's exactly what we've seen, and that's part of the reason the score is relatively low. I mean, this is certainly not a 3-yard and a cloud of dust kind of game, but you know, it wouldn't be surprising. And sometimes at these SWAC meets, would be the SWAC meet track meet. You know,
that's right.
Have 20-some odd points for both teams at the half.
That's right. And the Southern team has put up 30 points or more in its last 5 games in a row.
Right. So an exciting second half of football. Really good, smart, well-coached, well-executed football throughout the first half. It's been a good game so far.
Yes. Glad we're here, partner.
Oh, absolutely. This is definitely quite an experience. For those of you that follow us regularly on Louisiana All-American Sports, you know that our broadcasts have been exclusively limited to the high school game, high school football, high school basketball, a couple events in Texas. This is not our first time broadcasting from here. This is our first ever NCAA contest, and of course a conference championship game at that, and it has been quite a treat. Been a pleasure to bring it to you, and I hope it's been a pleasure for you to listen at home on LouisianaAllAmericanSports.com.
And hopefully this is the first of many more to come.
Absolutely.
You know, we'd definitely like to possibly bring some Southern University basketball games to you, but we definitely are looking forward to the SWAC championship tournament in basketball, which will be here in Houston as well, Eric.
There's the kickoff, end over. It's fielded from the 7-yard line, and he's going to be hit and dropped pretty hard. I believe that's Jaleel Richardson again. No, it is not Jaleel Richardson. I stand corrected. That is number 25, Willie Quinn.
Willie Quinn on the carry, gets the ball out to the 15-yard line, and that's where the Jaguars will take over 1st and 10.
First down, 10 yards to go. We have twins to the right, one man left, shotgun formation. The lone setback, I believe, is Tillery. It is Tillery. Joseph is going to take off with it. He might actually gain about 5 yards, it looks like.
Yeah, not a bad gain for first down.
Gain of 5 yards on the play, brings up 2nd and 5 at the 20.
Not a bad gain at all.
And again, no huddling here. It's like the huddle has just been squished right out of football. Shotgun formation, twins left, one man right, one tight end. Lone setbacks Tillery. Joseph drops back, fires, and good job. Excellent defense, and that's 28. So that was...
Pass was intended for number 87, Menard.
Joseph was late on that pass. That's what allowed the defender to break that up.
That was John McNabb with the breakup. For a moment, I thought that was Ryan Griffin again.
Oh, okay.
The 8 and the 6 look really similar from here. We've called Griffin's name a lot in that first half. He's really been all over the field.
He has. He has. But Dre Joseph was late on that pass.
Shotgun formation again. 3rd down, 5 yards to go. Joseph takes 2 steps back, fires, caught, complete to Doss. Oh, 45 and steps out of bounds around the 49-yard line, where it'll be a first down and 10 yards to go for the Jaguars.
Great move by Lee Doss. He put a move on Ryan Griffin, who had him one-on-one on the sideline, and picked up a lot of yards after the catch because Ryan Griffin slipped on the inside move by Lee Doss.
That was a 30-yard completion. They're actually going to spot at the 50. This for basketball, we'd say broke his ankles.
Once again, Dre Joseph in the shotgun with Leonard Tillery by his side. Hand off to Tillery.
Right up the middle, he has some room. Big hole, and he's going to be stopped at the 41-yard line. 9-yard gain, just short of the first down marker.
To assist on the tackle, number 5, Leffler, and number 8, Woods.
Wow, I wonder where they had to go to get those halftime stats.
Yeah. Maybe we have to print them up from the press. All the numbers in there. And there's the handoff, and Southern's got yet another first down.
Joseph decided to keep that one.
Oh, they fooled me with the play action.
Nonetheless, first down Jaguars.
Gain of 3 on the play, brings up 1st and 10 at the 38.
Ball's at the 38-yard line. First down, 10 yards to go. Southern is knocking on JSU's door right now. Joseph, excellent protection again, throws it long. The feet got tangled, no flag.
Incidental, though. Incidental contact. The pass was attempted to number 87 for the Jaguars.
That was Randall Menard again.
Randall Menard, and his feet got caught up with the Jackson State defender, and it looked really incidental.
Yeah, no, I agree.
You know,
we know Jackson State's not afraid to make a business decision if they feel they'd rather give up 15 yards than 30. But I think that was an honest tangling right there.
Right.
At least that's their story, and they're sticking with it.
And that's Jose Patterson, who was defending that play for the Tigers.
Second down, 10 yards to go. Joseph, he's forced out to his right. Haven't seen that often today. Pass is complete to Tillery. Actually, I think he lost a yard or 2 on that play.
He may have.
Loss of 1.
He may have. Tillery had to kind of veer out to make the reception, and he took a loss coming back to the ball, which he's taught to do, and ended up behind the line of scrimmage. And when he got back to the line of scrimmage, there were a host of Jackson State Tigers waiting for him right there.
Well, they're going to be very kind and make that a no gain and put it back at the 38-yard line. I thought that was generous myself. I'll tell you, that's the first time, though, all day I've seen, that I can recall off the top of my head, of seeing Joseph under any duress or him even having to move.
Right.
Here comes the blitz. He's going to have to step up. He does not step up, and he's sacked.
Looks like Jackson State has decided at halftime.
Is that who I think that is again? Ryan.
Number 26?
Ryan Griffin.
Yeah, Ryan Griffin. That's who that is. Yes.
Yep, sure is. Well, he has been something else today.
Yes, he has. Looks like Jackson State has decided that they are going to pressure the Jaguars, that the front four was not getting it done. So now they're sending guys from all over the field. That time, Ryan Griffin came on a cornerback blitz, and he gets home and makes the tackle for the Jackson State Tigers.
Looks like it's working. There's a kick. Boots it away. And it's going to... White almost touched the Jackson State player. It's going to settle at about the 5-yard line of the Jackson State Tigers, and the Tigers are going to take over deep in their own territory.
That was down at the 7-yard line, brings up first and 10, Jackson State at the 7.
Yeah, that was a tough. I thought the guy he hit the ground, Eric, almost in a dead man's lay, and let the ball bounce over his head. That was the Jackson State guy who was deep. On the punt return for the Tigers. He didn't touch the ball. He allowed it to roll, and it ended up at the 7-yard line of the Jackson State Tigers. But the instead of just moving out of the way, he hit the ground and let the ball bounce over his head. He hit the ground stomach first.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, that ball came dangerously close to touching him. And had that been the case, that would have been very, very bad for the Tigers. It would have been a live ball, and then Southern could have recovered right there inside the 5.
We're going to try to run down some halftime stats for you. Coming up, the score was 13-10 going into the halftime with Southern ahead. First down, Southern University 8, Jackson State 11. Rushes, Southern 15 for 36 yards, Jackson State 16 for 85 yards. Passing yards, Dre Joseph had 128 yards passing, whereas Moore had 146 yards for the Jackson State Tigers. Both quarterbacks attempted to throw the ball 21 times, and both quarterbacks had 10 completions. Total offensive plays, Jackson State had 37 for 231 yards. Southern University had 36 for 164 yards. On the kickoff returns, Southern had 2 for 82 yards. Jackson State 4 for 86. One punt return for Jackson State that gained 9 yards. Total punts for Southern was 2 for an average of 42.5 yards. Total for Jackson State, 3 punts for a total of 45 yards. There was one fumble by the Jaguars. They recovered their own fumble. Jackson State fumbled the ball 3 times and lost 2 of them to Southern. Penalties, 6 penalties for 30 yards for Southern and 7 penalties for 65 yards for Jackson State. As Jackson State hands the ball up the middle to the running back, that's number 24, Gooden, and he gains 2 yards on the play. Rounding out the stats, possession, Southern University held the ball 17 minutes and 19 seconds. Jackson State held it 12 minutes and 41 seconds. Southern was 2 of 10 on 3rd down conversions. Jackson State 2 of 8. And 4th down conversions, Southern was 2 of 3. Jackson State did not attempt a 4th down conversion. Moore's pass is complete to number 82 for the Tigers. That is Zachary Pendleton. He has a short gain that'll bring up 3rd down and 5 for the Jackson State Tigers from their own 12-yard line.
So,
Tigers once again in the shotgun formation.
Here we go. 3rd down. And he's going to try to run with it. Moore's not. He didn't fool anybody. The defensive line reacted immediately to that. He was actually stuffed for a loss of 2. That'll bring on the punting unit.
Nowhere for Moore to go that time. Clayton Moore. It was a design quarterback draw, and waiting on him, leading the way for the Jaguars, was number 70, Christian Allen, who led the way as a host of other tacklers joined him for the Jaguars to stop Clayton Moore on third down, and the Tigers will punt, and the punter is standing in his own end zone.
7 Williams back to receive for 7.
So there's the, looks like they were shifting the formation. There's the snap, kicks it away, nice kick, a spiral, all the way back to the 36-yard line. These punters have really helped bail their teams out of some terrible field position, Barry.
They really have. Lee Doss receives the ball for the Jaguars. He gets the ball back out to the Jaguar 45-yard line, where Dre Joseph will lead his team onto the field, and the Jaguar offense will try to get going right there at the 35-yard line. I mean, the 45-yard line. 45-yard line.
I'll tell you, boy, that was a booming kick. That was a, 40... Looks like it was fielded around the 40, so that's about a 50-yard punt, 5-yard return, 45-yard net. They have the special teams have been special today.
Right.
And we've seen teams collapse on just the opposite before, at least at the high school level. And on your lower college levels, that's not happening today.
Well, his long...
Look at Alabama last week.
His long for today, Eric, is 53. So
30 Coleman with the carry.
Coleman carries the ball around the left side. I don't think he gained anything. In fact, he lost a yard. And they're going to move it back to the 44-yard line.
Second and 11 at the 44.
Second down, 11 yards to go.
Jaguars look a little more deliberate this half for whatever reason offensively. They're taking their time a little bit more. I'm not sure if they're trying to eat up some clock. You don't want to do that with a 3-point lead.
No, you don't. On the other hand, let's face facts. That Jackson State touchdown that came at the end of the half, there were a couple of lucky breaks in that drive. By and large, the Tigers have not moved the ball all that well. Maybe, and I'm just taking a guess here, maybe the reasoning is the fewer possessions they get, the less of a chance they can get of eating into that lead or taking the lead or scoring points.
Right. Right. I hear you wholeheartedly. And if this is their natural rhythm of their offense, then I agree with you totally. But the goal should be here not to eat the clock, but to score more points.
Third down, 6 yards to go. Joseph, wide open receiver with the ball. I believe that's Mike Jones. No, it's not Mike Jones. That's Quinn with the ball, and he's got it for a first down for the Jaguars.
Wow, there was no one near him, Eric.
All the way to the 18-yard line. That is a 33-yard gain for Quinn. On that reception. Nice play. Nice job by Joseph spotting him open.
Nice job by the Jaguar coaching staff to realize that middle of the field has been open for them all day, and they've gone there a few times.
Boy, Willie Quinn really made him pay that time. Joseph steps back, screen pass into the to the running back. He didn't go very far.
No, he didn't get much yardage at all on that. That's number 9 for the Jaguars.
Justin Morgan.
Justin Morgan, actually lost 3 yards on the play.
So Justin Morgan got slapped around like he'd been drinking some Captain Morgans, and that'll bring up second down and 13 yards to go. Just under 7 minutes remaining in the third quarter. Shotgun formation, twins left, twins right. The lone setback, can't see the number. Steps up, Joseph fires. No, that's dropped, and it was a low pass to begin with.
Yeah.
That was intended for Lee Doss, but once again, that was a place where Dawson might have caught it, nobody else was going to.
That's where you want to put that ball going across the middle. You want to put it low. And Doss just couldn't hang on.
Absolutely. And that would have been a pretty tough catch.
Yes.
Ball at the 21-yard line. Third down, 13 yards to go.
The Jaguars looked a little confused. In fact, I think I saw Dre Joseph hold his hands up in showing that he was confused, as though he wasn't quite sure what the signal was coming from the sideline. But they seem to have it together. There's the snap.
Joseph flushed to his right. Now it finds a man over the middle. That's Darius Coleman. He's inside the 5. I think he's down. Now, once again, There's a fumble, and the officials are signaling it's Jackson. Well, actually, the officials have signaled nothing. They're trying to take people off the pile.
Yeah, the referee, the white hat, just signaled first down, Jackson State. The receiver tried to jump in the air and get to the end zone from about the 5-yard line. He was nowhere close to getting to the end zone.
Oh, boy.
And he fumbled the ball. Jackson State clearly recovered. The only thing that's in question is whether or not he was down first. That's number 30 for the Jaguars. That's Darius Coleman.
That's definitely a fumble. Yeah, he looks like he's been playing a little too much Madden 25.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you, Madden 25, you dive for the end zone, they hit you, that ball pops loose, and we've just seen life imitate art as Jackson State will take over at their own 2-yard line.
Quay Cox on the recovery for the Jackson State Tigers. And wow.
Yeah.
What a turn of events.
Right. Wow. The only silver lining in this dark cloud for the Jaguars is that Jackson State's pinned, again, very deep in their own territory.
Right. So what the Jaguars need here is a 3 and a stop so that they can get this ball back in their own field position, in their own side of the field, or actually on the Jackson State side of the field, and they can continue this drive. This was a great drive by the Jags that ends in the first turnover of the game for the Jaguars.
So while we have a break in the action, let's take a moment to thank our sponsors. Sometimes we find ourselves in a little bit of hot water, and sometimes you need an attorney. Well, if you live in Louisiana, you want to contact the Hatfield Law Office, LLC, located at 2133 Silverside Drive, Suite M in Baton Rouge. Family law, divorce, custody, visitation, holiday visitation, child support, spousal support, protective order hearings, domestic abuse, battery, defense. Also, if you have a little trouble behind the wheel and it's the holidays, let's face facts, it's going to happen. DWIs, traffic tickets, truck drivers, if you need protection of your CDL license, contact the Hatfield Law Office, LLC at 225-663-2247. That's 225-663-2247. Or visit thehatfieldlawoffice.com. That's Hatfield, like the Hatfields and McCoys, thehatfieldlawoffice.com.
Her name is Rafika, and she has a love affair with food. The owner of the Law Food Company, making the best short ribs this side of Texas, offering personal chef and catering services. Contact Chef Rafika for booking and other goods and services at 281-781-5334. Again, that number is 281-781-5334. Owner of the Law Food Company.
So I guess we're coming back from a TV timeout?
Yeah, probably, and they're probably checking to make sure, the guy's on the field with the television crew.
It's like the ESPNU guy.
Yes.
Okay, here we go. So we are now back to the action, and good news for Jackson State Tigers fans, you got the ball. Bad news, you have about 6 feet between yourself and the end zone.
And they're going to throw it, Eric.
That is bold. There's the ball downfield, intercepted, picked off, no flags. And, wow, great job. So just like that, the Jaguars give it, and the Jaguars take it away. Picked off by the strong safety, number 17, Omar Cook. And after one quick play, the Jaguars have the ball back at the Jackson State 40-yard line.
Dubs Catering, for the best in chicken tenders, salads, and sandwiches, and much, much more. Do Dubs. It's Doublicious. 3740 Main Street, Moss Point, Mississippi. Dubs Eatery. Those other guys may be raising sand, but at Dubs, they're cutting up.
Doublicious. And while we're making your mouth water some more, if you're in the Baton Rouge area, be sure to visit our friends at Casa Maria Mexican Restaurant. 3 locations in Baton Rouge: Bluebonnet at Perkins, Flannery at South Choctaw, or North Airline Highway in Gonzales. Half off Margarita Wednesdays. We're back to the action. Hang on. Dre Joseph rolling out. He will not be having margaritas. He's forced to run. Actually, steps out of bounds. They're going to lose a yard.
Yeah.
Half off Margarita Wednesdays. That's house and flavored margaritas. And, of course, don't forget the 2-for-1 happy hour. So, that's our friends at Casa Maria Mexican Restaurant in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. 3 locations.
It's a loss of 1 on the play by the rusher by Joseph. Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 41.
Eric, I did get a chance to see the other bands as I was running down to the car for halftime. If you look right before us, you'll see Alabama State's. You'll see all the horns and percussions. I think Mississippi Valley's right over there. So they've got all the SWAC bands here for the SWAC Championship Battle of the Bands immediately following this game.
Well, they brought the whole family out here.
Yes.
There's Tillard.
25 Leffler and 26 Griffin.
Leonard Tillery.
I'm thinking of Dalton Hilliard, number 21 for the Saints. Leonard Tillery up the middle, 6-yard gain. It's going to bring up 3rd and 5.
I think before that young man's career is done at Southern, he's going to hold a lot of rushing records.
He gets the ball a lot just from what I've looked at today.
And he's just a sophomore.
Oh, wow. So he's got a ways to go. Do we have I don't suppose we have was he over 1,000 yards this year?
I don't believe he was over 1,000 yards. Let me check to get his exact total. He had 808 yards.
That's right. Okay, yep. You had mentioned that at the top of the broadcast. Yes. Still a very healthy total.
Right. 9 touchdowns. He averaged 74 yards a game. Leonard Tillery.
So there's a man down. I think that's there's a man down for the Tigers. Not quite sure who that is. So that's down there for the Tigers is Cameron Loeffler, safety. Let's hope he's all right. He's up. He's walking off on his own power.
All right. Wow, so what a turn of events.
Yeah.
The Jaguars fumble inside their 5-yard line going into the end zone. Jackson State, the first play after getting that fumble, try for the deep pass, and it's intercepted. And the Jaguars now have the ball on the Jackson State 35-yard line. It's 3rd down, 5 yards to go for a first down for the Jags.
Kind of reminds me of a guy who, again, another neutral zone infraction.
And they
again,
didn't
no
call
call.
it.
And it's going long, caught. Touchdown!
Oh,
They're going to mark it at the 1-yard line, but a long bomb right on the spot from Dre Joseph to Willie Quinn. That's going to put that's a 34-yard pass, and that's going to put the ball at the 1-yard line, 1st and goal.
The Jaguar coaching staff doesn't believe that Jackson State has anyone that can cover Willie Quinn.
Doesn't look like it.
It doesn't look like it. They send him across the middle. They send him on the deep out route. They send him on the fly route. You know, it's just whatever they want to do with him, they do it.
5:04 to go in the 3rd quarter.
Look for Leonard Tillery right here.
And we have a timeout. They're probably going to review to see if he scored. For what it's worth, for what it's worth, in my opinion, it looked like the refs got it right the first time. I think he was down around the 1, but we'll see the instant replay in just a moment. That'll settle it.
Yeah, it's hard to overturn these things, man. But nonetheless, doesn't really matter.
You know what, Perry?
He might have a touchdown.
Yep.
Wow.
Because his backside was resting on the shoulder. Let's see, Quinn is on his. You know, that knee never hits the ground. That's a touchdown, Perry. I think that's 6.
Let's see. Let's see if it's enough for the referees to overturn it. It looks. We have the benefit of replay, which the referee doesn't have. The head referee has now gone to look at the replay, but the field judge doesn't have that privilege, so he called that Southern was down on the 1-yard line.
Looked like the tackle was being made. It was for the Tigers. That was number 12, Jose Patterson, making the tackle of Willie Quinn. And he grabbed him, and as he was bringing him down, when Quinn came down, his left buttock, if you will, looked like it landed on Patterson's thigh or perhaps his chest, but did not touch the ground. And meanwhile, he reached the ball over the goal line. At that point, if the ball's still alive, play is dead. That's a touchdown. And he didn't lose control of the ball until long after his arm went over the goal line and hit the ground. Yeah, I think that's a touchdown, Perry.
I do too, Eric. I'm going to agree with you. I don't know.
Yep, and there we go. Touchdown Southern.
Touchdown Jaguars. Strike up the band.
So that's a 35-yard touchdown pass from Dre Joseph to Willie Quinn. The score at the moment, pending the point after, Southern 19, Jackson State 10.
There's the Jaguar fight song.
And here comes Pittman, snap, placement, kick, good. The score, the Southern Jaguars, 20. The Jackson Tigers, 10. You are listening to the 2013 SWAC Football Championship on Louisiana, allamericansports.com.
Attention media, here's a summary of the Southern scoring drive. They moved the ball 3 plays, over 40 yards in 1 minute and 19 seconds. Capped by a 35-yard touchdown.
That's exactly what the Jaguars needed, Eric, to make this a 2-score game. Now Jackson State has to get a major score and a field goal in order to tie the game. So the way that the Jaguar defense has been playing, although we've seen at the end of the first half that these Tigers can score fairly quickly,
right,
but overall they just haven't moved the ball very much.
Well, they really haven't. They really, other than a couple of long passes at the end of the half, and even that had there was some questionable play there, but clearly the refs are letting them play. Really, other than that drive, Perry, they've had trouble moving the football.
They really have. They really have. Jaguar fans are celebrating.
Oh, they came out in full effect.
Man,
they full effect.
The Jaguars always travel well.
Oh, yeah.
Jackson State did as well, though. As we look, it's about half and half here in the stadium.
Yep.
So both teams are well represented here in the SWAC championship.
Look at them all dancing in the stands. Well, that was a good old time.
It's good to see the lovely ladies here.
There are some beauties out here today, too.
That's a C-Sound teacher.
I recognize her.
She. Oh, wow. Her name. Wow. I'll think of it momentarily. Wow, that was good to see her.
No, whatever your name is. Oh, yeah, the ladies are representing.
The ladies are representing. I heard them just announce some after party set here in Houston. Houston's going to be jumping tonight regardless of who wins this game.
Absolutely.
Both these schools really know how to party.
Yep.
So they're going to enjoy themselves, win, lose, or draw.
So I'm thinking, what do you think? We got about maybe 30,000 here, Perry?
About, I would say so. I would say so. Those of you
good traveling
in Baton Rouge that didn't make it to Houston, I know that ESPN's coverage along with our coverage kind of deterred some folks, may have deterred some folks from traveling, but there's nothing like being in the atmosphere.
Absolutely, and it's a different experience. It really is being right here, particularly with HBCU college football.
Right.
When you enter the passion and enthusiasm of the fans and the bands and the students, it's a different experience. It's a great experience. It's a fun experience, but it's different from traditional college football games.
Right.
It's different than if you're like me and most of what you go to is LSU games. It's definitely a different experience, and it's definitely worth catching a few times. Meanwhile, wow, Jackson State, it was a shallow end-over-end kick fielded around the 18, and JSU returned the ball up to about the 40. They're going to have excellent field position as they take over.
That was Sims on the return for the Tigers. Rakeem Sims.
We haven't heard much of him since the first half.
Right. Well, I mean, they haven't had a whole lot of possessions. This is the third possession of the half. And one possession was only one play.
Right. Shotgun formation. Steps up, fires, he goes long, he has a man, it's overthrown, way overthrown.
Yeah, and he had gone out of bounds. He couldn't be the first player to touch that ball. Right. So, you know, it was pretty much dead from the time he went out of bounds. 2nd and 10 for the Tigers.
Clayton Moore's pass was intended for number 1, Tobias Singleton, on the play.
So Jackson State tried to get the touchdown back on one play, to no avail. 2nd and 10.
And Moore calling the signals. He has one lone setback, which is Gooden. There's the pass, caught, complete, steps out of bounds. We're on the 47-yard line. Nice gain there, and that's going to pick up. It's going to make it 3rd and 3.
Michael Perkins on the reception for the Tigers. 3rd down, 3 yards to go for a first down for Jackson State.
There's the hand up. Oh, nice move at the line of scrimmage by Gooden, and he's going to get it. He's going to be.
Oh, he's down. His helmet's off.
His forward progress should have brought him to midfield.
Yeah, he looks like he picked up the first down there.
So Tommy Gooden should have the first. Yep, they already have the dial-a-downs already say first down.
Yeah.
Boy, right there. Looks like big number 49 for the Jaguars. Anthony Balancier took his head off right there. But not until after he got the first down, so it'll be 1st and 10 right at midfield for the Tigers.
Balancier's had a tough season for the Jaguars. He's been suspended a few games. You know, Coach Odom, one of the infractions was the poster material that he gave Northwestern State after the loss. Southern played their very first game here in Houston, lost big to the University of Houston. Then they had Northwestern State the next week, and Balancier was asked in a press conference what he thought about the Demon Deacons out of Northwestern State, and he said that they weren't very good and all this, which Coach Odom did not like.
No. And
that gave the Deacons some press material to put up on their board, and they came out and blew Southern out 55-14 based on Balancier's statement.
Wow, so now he didn't get suspended, but he got his foot run down his throat.
Right.
That's talking about adding insult to injury. Bet you won't do it again. Ball the 31-yard line. Another 1st and 10 as Jackson State is moving the ball pretty efficiently right now. That one's going to be a scrum right up the middle, maybe a 3-yard gain.
Yes. Correction. First game of the season, Southern lost to the University of Houston 62-13.
Right. I remember that.
Yes. So, Jackson State actually lost their first game of the season to Tulane, 34-7.
Interesting.
Yes.
Interesting that Tulane beat anybody that badly. Meanwhile, end zone. No, Pendleton couldn't hang on. Pendleton couldn't hang on. Clayton Moore threw one. He had Pendleton in the end zone. It bounced off of his palms and incomplete. And it's going to bring up 3rd down.
The Tulane squad didn't play bad this year, yeah?
You know, I didn't notice as many consistent losses every time I opened the paper. I didn't follow Tulane too closely this year, but it didn't seem like they got pummeled, at least not in conference play, as badly as they had in years past.
Right. We're trying to get a little.
So meanwhile, Auburn leading Missouri 3-0 in the SEC championship game. That game is just underway in the first quarter. Baylor leading Texas 3-0. Those are all the major scores that we have so far.
Southern Lab lost to St. Frederick last night, 19-6.
Well, I'll tell you what, Southern Lab had an outstanding season and a heck of a run all the way to the state semifinals.
Right.
Oh, that team has grown so much in such a short period of time. I'm really looking forward to seeing the Kittens next year. Coach Nick Mitchell, our hats off to you. He did one heck of a job.
Right, and they had a very young football team, so they'll be back.
Missed tackle. Pendleton's going to be in the end zone. Touchdown. Basically, Clayton Moore stepped. He threw a pass out to the right, short to the right. was caught by Pendleton. He made a move. The Jaguar defender, I didn't quite get his number, but lunged to make a tackle. Pendleton shook him out of his shoes and then made a move towards the end zone. Not all that different from the play that Willie Quinn made early in the third quarter. And yep, he got right past number 15 for the Jaguars. That was Kevin King, and he reached and wound up grabbing air. And just like that, Jackson State has cut the lead down.
Yeah, well, we knew this offense was explosive, Eric. We knew that they could score, although they had not been moving the ball pretty proficiently this game. We knew they had that ability. So that brings them to within 3 as the score is now 20-17 Southern University.
Boy, oh boy.
It's going to be a burner.
It's going to be awfully close. Awfully close. In the AAC Championship, Louisville beat Cincinnati 31-24 in overtime. And Northern Illinois losing to Bowling Green.
Wow!
So that's Cinderella story.
Wow!
In the MAC championship. How about that?
That was last night, wasn't it?
Oh, you know what? Sure was, Barry.
Yes. Wow, now Jackson State is playing the tune that Southern University started playing as a college band, and LSU kind of made...
well, they pretty much ripped it off.
Yeah, LSU ripped it off and made it pretty prominent around the country. Talking out the side of your neck by Cameo.
And from the 5-yard line, wow, only a 3-yard return. Well, I'll tell you, Jaleel Richardson, except for that one big return, punt return near the end of the first half, big kickoff return at the end of the first half, he's gotten met very quickly by these Jackson State Tigers. He's been bottled up a lot. He only got 3 off of that one. 4 officially. They're going to mark it up to the 9.
It's a 4-yard return by Richardson. It's up first and 10. Southern at the 9.
All right, so here come the Jaguars and Dre Joseph. They're going to need some more points here, Eric, I'm thinking.
I think so. I don't think the 20 points they have right now will be enough to put this one away. So Southern way back at their own 9-yard line. The crowd's really starting to kick up a little bit. And there goes Leonard Tillery. Oh no. Fumbles into the end zone, 5-yard return, touchdown by number 12, Jose Patterson. So Patterson, who got torched very badly for the touchdown earlier by Willie Quinn, has just redeemed himself, recovering a Leonard Tillery fumble, returning at 5 yards for a touchdown. And I'm sorry, that is not Pendleton. I mean, that is not Jose Patterson. That's another number 12. I think it's Antonio. Is that Antonio Sutton? See if we can see the last name there.
And your guy, though, Eric, number 26, is the one who knocked the ball loose for the Jackson State Tigers,
Ryan Griffin again. That's Antonio Sutton, number 12, who returned that for a touchdown. Jackson State has 2 number 12s.
Wow. And Leonard Tillery had a lot of fumbling issues during his prep career at McKinley High School. I thought those things were resolved. Here he goes to plant and cut up the field, and Ryan Griffin just gets his hand in there and knocks the ball right out of Leonard Tillery's hand. He doesn't even bring Leonard down to the ground. He just goes after the ball, knocks it loose, and sure enough, it comes out. Jackson State picks it up and scores. So definitely, Eric, the 20 points is not enough as Jackson State takes the lead 24-20 over the Southern University Jaguars.
Looks like the ghost of football's pass is catching up to Leonard Tillery.
Wow, so now the Mr. Mo has shifted in the dome here, the Reliant Stadium, whereas now the Jackson State fans are really enjoying themselves.
Oh yeah, you think?
The white flags are waving. And the Sonic Boom is playing.
25 played in 13.
And there's the kick.
And it's deep. It's returned again by Richardson. This time he still doesn't get to the 20. Jaleel Richardson has been, with one exception, has been frustrated all day. And even the one return he had, it was to no avail.
Yeah, I thought those were white flags. Those are blue and white pom-poms that the Jackson State fans are waving.
I've seen them a lot. I wonder if they were handed out early because I've seen a lot of them coming in with those.
Yeah, I think it's just standard issue at their home games.
Boy, well, Southern is, for the first time today, is trailing, and they got a real problem on their hands. They need to get into the end zone to put Jackson State back on its heels. Let's see what Dre Joseph and Coach Dawson Odoms can dial up.
They take over at the 16-yard line.
Southern at the 16.
And this crowd is kicking up now. And actually, it looks like they're on the Jackson State end of the field. Joseph, shotgun, hands off. I believe that's Tillery. It is. Nope, that's not Tillery.
I doubt if we see Tillery.
Yep, that's I'm sorry, Coleman, not Richardson. That's Darius Coleman, and
Number 30 Coleman with the carry.
he see where they're going to spot it.
2 tackles on the play. Number 22.
It looks like he gained 2 yards.
Yeah, you've got to give Tillery some time to mentally readjust, or else you may see another quick fumble.
Right.
So hold him out for a couple of minutes. Don't let the game go by without giving him another opportunity.
Right.
Just not right now.
He's been pretty productive so far up to that point. Joseph steps up, back, fires. Oh, and again, another drop pass. That's been the story of this game today. That was Mike Jones.
But once again, it was kind of low, Eric. The pass was kind of low. Again, that's where you want to put it, going across the middle, but still a challenging catch for Mike Jones.
So he couldn't hang on. That's going to bring up 3rd and long. 3rd down, 8 yards to go. Boy, and I'll tell you, Southern got that Jackson State crowd rallied up at the worst possible time.
Right.
And you can hear them all the way up here. Joseph takes 2 steps, fires to the left sideline, caught, complete to... No, they're saying no.
He was not in.
They're saying he was out of bounds, and that'll bring up 4th down.
That's a Dre Joseph issue because he was wide open. Dre Joseph threw the ball led him a little too much. No, he's got to know where he
catch
is.
that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
No, his feet, he could have caught that. Could have, would have, should have caught that.
Yeah, that's not Dre Joseph. That's all on Mike Jones.
Number 18 roundbacks receiver.
So not two of Mike Jones' finest moments, and right now they don't want him, and the quarterback might not be all on him if he keeps that up. So here comes Paul Randall Sodden to boot it away. Deep to receive for the Tigers is Evan Ingram. There's a spiral. Nice one's going to take a Southern bounce. Nice Southern bounce. Boy, I'll tell you, that's going to be spotted all the way at the 35-yard line of the Tigers. And once again, the special teams have really kept their teams out of harm's way. Multiple times today, Perry, we've seen these teams punt from deep in their own territory, get really good rolls. That ball was at the 18-yard line, spotted all the way at the 35. So that's a 48-yard punt, 48-yard net. Another net over 40 yards.
Right. 1st and 10, Jackson State. 1 minute, 45 seconds left to go in the 3rd quarter. Jackson State once again in the gun. Handoff to Moore keeps it.
So Moore's going to keep it, maybe gains 3 yards. Well, this crowd is really getting into the game. They've been dormant for the most part, but they're starting to really get into it now.
Right.
We're coming up on the final minute of the 3rd quarter. Moore fires, caught, nice catch, gets out of bounds. It's going to be a 1st down for the Tigers.
Great decision by Moore to throw that ball where he put it as well.
So that's Devin Fosselman with the catch.
It was in a lot of traffic, but it was right in the hole.
Great throw, great catch. Ball's at the 48-yard line.
Brings up 1st and 10. The 48.
Once again, quick pass.
Pass complete number 4, Fosselman.
And wow.
Tackle by number 49, Valencia.
There's a scrum. Was that a catch?
That was a catch by Fosselman.
Looks like he's close to first down. Not quite. Looks like he gained about 9 on the play.
He's getting 8 on the play.
8 on the play. But they are in Southern's territory again, and Southern has been in control for most of this game. They have seen a very rapid turn of fortunes right now. They had the lead up until about a minute ago, and right now Jackson State's knocking the door. Moore goes long. Oh, too much on that.
Long. Yeah.
A little too long. If it had been longer, it might have been picked off. Fosselman was the intended receiver all the way near the 15-yard line, going to bring up 3rd down.
Oklahoma beat Oklahoma State. University of Central Florida beat SMU 17-13.
UConn over Memphis, dropping back, and
he didn't get it, Eric.
Nothing.
4th down.
Talking about 99 Tiller, assist number 49 balance here.
Missouri has taken the lead over Auburn 10-7.
That's going to be interesting. That's going to be one to watch.
And Baylor leads Texas 3-0. Still in the first quarter in that game.
Big old rivalry Saturday here in college football. So it's going to be 4th and 2. There's a timeout, I believe. A timeout on the field? It's the end of the 3rd quarter. Okay.
Right.
At the end of the 3rd quarter, the score. The Jackson State Tigers 24, the Southern Jaguars 20. You are listening to the 2013 SWAC football championship game on LouisianaAllAmericanSports.com. So I'd like to take a moment again to thank some of our sponsors. A lot of these folks are out here, they're partying, they're having a good time. But sometimes a little bit of partying can be maybe misunderstood, or sometimes some bad things can happen to good people while you're partying. Sometimes some good things can be happening back home in Baton Rouge if you're partying tonight. When that happens, you need an attorney, and you should contact the Hatfield Law Office, LLC, for your legal needs. Licensed in Louisiana only, the Hatfield Law Office handles divorce, custody, visitation, child support, domestic abuse and battery. Also, if you get a little trouble behind the wheel, DWIs, traffic tickets. Also, if you're a truck driver, protection of your CDL license, contact the Hatfield Law Office, LLC at 225-663-2247. That's 225-663-2247. That's in Louisiana only. Or visit them at thehatfieldlawoffice.com. That's like the Hatfields and McCoys. Thehatfieldlawoffice.com. Also, I'd like to thank Casa Maria for sponsoring us today. Remember, if you're having trouble getting over the hump day and your nerves are bad, hey, half off Margarita Wednesdays will hit the spot. And don't forget their 2-for-1 happy hour. 3 locations: Perkins at Bluebonnet, North Flannery at Choctaw, or North Airline Highway in Gonzales. That's Casa Maria Mexican Restaurant.
We'd also like to thank Rafika Guillory, the owner of Law Food Company, making the best shark ribs this side of Texas, offering personal chef and catering services. Contact Chef Rafika for booking and other goods and services at 281-781-5334. 281-781-5334 the Law Food Company. Eric, and I think immediately following this game, I'm going to contact Chef Rafika and see if I can get me a meal, man.
Yes, indeed. It sounds appetizing, all the descriptions of all that food over here. Also brought to you in part by The Daily Hat Trick, the most informative and entertaining sports blog on the World Wide Web. Guys, if you like sports and you like to have fun with sports and every now and then like to look at some pretty girls, log on to www.thedailyhattrick.com. That's thedailyhattrick.com.
Also, you can tune in every Saturday at 11 a.m. to WHYR 96.9 LP Baton Rouge on the World Wide Web at WHYR.org. You can listen to the Louisiana All-American Sports Talk Show every Saturday morning at 11 a.m. Central Time. And lastly, we've got Doves to round out the hunger pains. Doves for the best chicken tenders, salad, sandwiches, and much, much more. Do Dubs. It's Doublicious. 3740 Main Street, Moss Point, Mississippi. Dubs Eatery. Those other guys may be raising sand, but at Dubs, they're cutting up.
Now, Jackson State broke out of the huddle quickly. Southern jumped. Their defensive line jumped, but there was no call. They didn't make any contact. I find it funny that they were begging for a call when they've gotten away with that 2 or 3 times today. And they're checking with coach, and the clock is down to 0. And that was a ruse. Looks like they were trying to draw Southern offsides. It was 4th and 2, and we'll see the punting unit come on.
Yeah, I was wondering if they were going to take a timeout or if they were going to take the penalty. And it looks like they've decided to take the penalty as opposed to the timeout.
Well, yeah, and they'll be kicking it from the 45. That's going to give them a much better angle at the coffin corner, too, I think.
Wait. They didn't move the ball.
Maybe it was declined? Perhaps
Maybe
Southern declined it? Yep, looks like it.
Yes. But a timeout did not come off the board, right?
No, sir.
Okay.
And what in the world?
Yeah, something's got to take place here. Why would Southern decline it?
Well, because, like I pointed out earlier, he's moving back 5 yards. I think he does a better angle at the coffin corner.
I got you. Coach Odom doesn't look like they've asked him. I think he wants those yards.
I don't know. We'll see if he takes it. I mean, Darcy Williamson is a very good punter, so I don't know if I'd help him out that much.
Yeah, he wants those yards.
He's going to take it. So they're going to push him back 5 yards, and that'll make it 4th and 7 with the ball at the 45-yard line of the Jaguars instead of at the 40-yard line. Not a second has come off the 4th quarter clock yet. Let's get it on, man. So
down the home stretch, Eric.
Williamson boots it away. That's a knuckleball. It's going to bounce at the 10. Yeah, I think. You see, now it's down at the 1 yard line. Good job there by number 31, Ryan Dicing, of getting that ball put down there, down at the 1 yard line. And Southern's got a long way to go if they want to regain the lead.
Hey, man, Odoms makes a couple $100,000 a year, man. You may want to apply.
Woo! Hey, the next game I coach you on first, but I don't know. I've always had an eye for those special teams, and I think Dawson. I know what he was thinking. I just the way just me personally sitting up here in the booth, the way this kid's been kicking all day, I wouldn't help him out any. Clearly, JSU wanted that penalty, and he gave them exactly what they wanted.
Right. 1st and 10 from inside the Southern University 1 yard line. The Jaguars will take over. Dre Joseph leads the Jaguars onto the field. Go for the home run here, Eric.
I think right now you get yourself out of home. This is the first time I've seen Southern in the I formation all day. Looks like Coleman takes the ball, maybe gets about 2 yards, gives his team a little breathing room.
Yes. And notice that they did not go back with Tillery.
They can ill afford a fumble down here.
Right.
26, Griffin, and 25.
And that's pretty much game over if they cough it up at this point.
Right, so they're staying in the I formation. The fullback is in, number 43.
And Coleman gets nothing.
Yeah, very little gain.
So they brought in Demetrius Boone to block for him. That didn't help out much. They actually gained a couple. Actually got up to the 4.
Okay, so 3rd and 7.
So they get a little breathing room, enough to where they can at least 38,000 people, 38,585.
Wow. Pretty good eyeballing by us, partner.
That's not bad at all. The stadium's so big,
yeah, it looks. I mean, it looks almost empty, but 38,000, and at a lot of HBCU games.
That's about capacity in a lot of it.
That's good, but the show isn't on the field is where I was headed.
Oh, Dre Joseph with a clutch run around the right side.
A lot of times at an HBCU game, the paid attendees spend a lot of time walking around the concourses, just mingling with each other.
Networking and socializing.
Yeah, until the game is actually on the line.
Yeah, I'll tell you, with some of these ladies here, I'd be networking and socializing too if I were a few years younger. Excuse me, a few years younger and single.
Right.
Pistol formation. There's the handoff. And Coleman again, Darius Coleman. Actually, that's a good game.
Yeah.
Real good game.
And the last play, Southern University, Dre Joseph picked up the first down to keep the drive going for the Jaguars, which they needed. This time, they pick up about 6 yards to make it 2nd and 4.
Yeah, Dre Joseph, it was a 12-yard run. It was a clutch play. He didn't have anything downfield. They left the whole right side of the field uncontained, and he took off. 12-yard gain there, then another nice, solid 6-yard run there by Darius Coleman. Now, all of a sudden, the Jaguars have life.
Right. They need a few more first downs here.
Right.
Eat up this clock and keep it out of the hands of the Tigers. It looks clearly like it's coming down to the last possession, Eric. 13 minutes left to go in this game in the 4th quarter. The 2013 SWAC Championship live from Houston, Texas.
I think the last team to get in the end zone is going to win.
Sound like Eric Dunham there.
Drops back, rolls right, fires, caught, complete another first down for the Jags. Lee Doss.
That was a small window Dre Joseph put that ball in.
His accuracy he's been threading needles all day.
Yes.
And that's up around the 34-yard line.
First down, Jaguars.
Gain of 13 on the play, brings up 1st and 10.
I think I'm moving to the 35. First down, 10 yards to go. Southern moving the football once again. Twins left, one receiver right, pistol formation. Joseph, hands off. Coleman right up the middle, gets about 3. They're going to spot that at the 38-yard line.
Auburn regains the lead in the SEC Championship, 14-10.
Wow.
Auburn War Eagles take the lead.
So that looks like it's going to be a shootout of an SEC title game.
It does, man. I think a shootout favors Missouri.
Yeah, because they have I think they have a little bit of a better passing game.
Right.
I think Auburn is much more run, but like we said on the show this morning, Nick Marshall it's proven he can make throws when he had to. When he gets Alabama, he made throws when he had to. Meanwhile, Southern gets yet another first down. That pass complete, I believe that's Quinn who caught the ball. It is Willie Quinn right at midfield. And another first down for the Jaguars, and they're approaching enemy territory here as they try to drive here in the 4th quarter, 11:30 to go.
They've had a lot of success with that play. They send the wide receiver deep, send Quinn, who's in the slot, shallow, on an out route for about 10 to 12 yards, and they executed very well. This time they decide to hand the ball off to Coleman, and he goes nowhere, loses 3 yards on the play, actually. Coleman doesn't quite have the burst that Tillery has in the backfield.
No, and you've noticed that. I mean, he's a traditional north and south, A-gap, B-gap kind of runner, whereas Tillery can cut a little bit more on a dime.
Yeah.
At a certain point here, look, they're moving the football, so they don't really need to change much of anything, but at some point you have to wonder if they want to put that weapon, Tillery, back in the game. Tillery's definitely capable of gaining more yards.
Yeah, I think they go with Favorite before Tillery touches the field again, who's a similar type back.
Doss runs. From up here, it looks like he perhaps should have waited for one of his blockers to take the tackler out, but nonetheless, Dre Joseph runs it all the way up to the 45-yard line of Jackson State, so they are in JSU territory, and that'll bring up 3rd and 5 after the 8-yard run by Dre Joseph.
And Dre Joseph lowered his shoulder and took on the Jackson State defender.
Oh, he ain't scared. He ain't scared.
We'd like to remind you that Tuesday night, live from Port Allen High School, at 7 o'clock, approximately 7-ish, we will bring you the Port Allen Pelicans taking on the Christian Life Crusaders basketball, our first high school basketball action of the season.
Joseph throws complete to number 87. That's Randall Menard, and another first down for the Jaguars. And once again, Dre Joseph, when he needed it, had excellent protection. He didn't have to move except for when he set his feet to throw the ball.
This drive for the Jaguars started from their own, inside their 1-yard line.
Attention media, as a reminder, at the 8-minute mark, The SWAC Media Relations Department and volunteer members will be collecting the MVP ballots. Please have those ready for submission. Thank you.
So, Eric, they just asked about our MVP ballots. Who would you say, partner?
Right now, well, you know, it depends on which side we're talking about. But I'm going to defer actually to the quarterbacks on both teams. Definitely for Southern, Dre Joseph. Right now, I'm leaning ever so, you know, pretty much between the receiver for Jackson State, number 82, Zachary Pendleton, or quarterback Clayton Moore for the Tigers. Right now, the outcome is kind of in question. Kind of a tough call. I'm
going to actually say for Southern University, I like Dre Joseph, but for Jackson State, I'm going to say Ryan Griffin.
You know, I'll tell you what, that's not. I don't necessarily disagree with that. He's been Johnny on the spot, or Ryan on the spot, for the entire game. He really has.
Now, if I could just find our ballots, which I don't see. When they come pick them up, we'll see if they can hand us
Sure. Ball's at the 32-yard line.
Yeah. So, anyway.
3rd down and 4 yards to go. Throws, caught, complete, another first down for the Jaguars.
Pass is complete to number 87, Denard.
And Denard makes another clutch catch, and that's another first down for the Jags. They're moving down to the 24-yard line.
He's found Randall Menard a lot today. Yeah. He's been wide open.
Particularly on this drive.
Yes.
We're down to 8:20 remaining in the third quarter.
Jaguars,
the fourth quarter.
In the fourth quarter, the Jaguars are on the Jackson State 24-yard line on a drive that started inside their own 1-yard line.
Once again, Joseph didn't have to
move.
He has
too far.
Way out of bounds on that one. Let that ball get away from him a bit. And he's kicking himself because he had Quinn open and he had all the time he needed to throw it. He did not have to rush.
But once again, Quinn was wide open.
You know, I'll tell you what, Perry, while we're talking about MVPs, you know, I might go all John Madden mode and pick the Jaguars' offensive line because
you know what?
Dre Joseph has not had to move for most of the game.
They have done a fantastic job. They really have, Eric. And other than early on in the third quarter, early in the second half, Jackson State has not pressured Dre Joseph at all.
I'll tell you, I might actually write them in. Joseph steps back. Oh, he got just right when we sing their praises. Dre Joseph is flushed, rushed, and sacked. But that has been far more the exception than the rule of day.
That's right. That's number 41, Tedrick Terrell for the Jackson State Tigers with the sack.
Yeah, it looks like the left tackle, number 78, the guard, Reginald Redding, just got beaten on that play. It looks like they moved Redding actually he is the left tackle. They moved him over to tackle from guard.
This is an important third down situation, Eric, because I'm not sure that the Jaguars are in field goal range.
Not right now.
There's only 7 and a half minutes left to go in the game.
Another clutch
completion, but not enough for a first down.
But it is enough to cut this lead down to 1. Finds Willie Quinn, gets it down to about the 20-yard line.
Number 25, Quinn.
So you'd go ahead and go for the field goal here, which I think I would do as well.
And Quinn is down.
It's 4th and 2. Maybe come up, give the old hard count. You know.
Yeah, sure, but then you have to use a timeout.
Well, even if you take the penalty, I think you'll still be in field goal range.
I don't think punters like to hear that. I don't think place kickers like to hear that.
Okay. Well, you definitely go up there and give the hard count.
Yeah.
And if you need to, you've got all 3 of your timeouts.
Right.
Take one if you need to, but you definitely try to pick up the first down on the cheap style.
Right. Yep. And that's what they're doing. Here come the Jags up to the line. 4th down, 2 yards to go. Ball at the 16-yard line. This is pretty significant, especially if they actually run a play.
They snap it.
Joseph steps up, fires.
Incomplete.
And whoa, yep,
penalty.
Good call. Good call. The pass was intended for Mike Doss. He was tackled before the ball got there. That is a good call. I wasn't sure if they were going to give it to him, but from up here, I thought that was way too obvious not to give it to him, and on too critical of a play.
I don't understand why the Jaguars snapped that ball, though. I don't get why you go for this on 4th down.
That's bold.
You've got a field goal kicker who's made something longer than that today.
Right, made a
44-yarder.
Yeah.
So it works out well for the Jags. Maybe that's a sign of destiny that, there's a penalty on Jackson State, which is going to give the Jaguars the first down and keep the drive alive.
And I won't use the word stupid again, but that was a very foolish, ill-timed decision by the defensive back. That's number 28. We just called his name a little while ago. It's John McNabb. Actually, he's a linebacker.
Wow, the fortunate break for the Jags.
That was unnecessary. It was a low pass.
Yes.
Make him catch it at least. That was a low percentage play.
Right.
And you just gave him the first down. They're knocking on the door now. And
handoff to Coleman.
30 Coleman with the carry. Tackle by 53 Hogan. Maybe
gained a yard. Ball's at the 14-yard line.
Texas and Baylor are now tied at 3 in the second quarter. 3-3, Texas and Baylor.
6:26 to go in the game. Shotgun formation, trips to the right, one receiver left. Joseph. Hands off.
He's pulled it.
They fooled me too. And Dre Joseph is down to about the 1-yard line. I don't think he got in, but he's
not get in.
Awfully close. It's going to be 1st and goal for Southern. He ran a play action to Darius Coleman that had me fooled from all the way up here, and obviously fooled the Jackson State defense. He had a big gap like the parting of the Red Sea open up in the middle, and it'll be 1st and goal for the Jaguars at the 1-yard line of the Jackson State Tigers.
But that's what the conference co-MVP, offensive co-MVP is supposed to do.
Right.
He's supposed to take this game on his shoulders in this offense and say, hey, I'm going to win it for us. So I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a quarterback sneak here. It looks like they're going to review whether or not he was in the end zone on the last play. I think the referees got this one right.
I agree.
And he did not get into the end zone. However, it's going to be 1st and goal. And the Jaguars, I wouldn't be surprised if Dre Joseph decides to keep this and sneak this in. The Jaguars are in an I formation.
They're running the ball. He does nothing. They saw that coming a mile away.
Yeah, Dre Joseph tried to take it himself.
Wait a minute.
No, there was not a fumble.
Yeah.
That's wishful thinking by the Tigers.
You could actually hear the guys next door to Jackson State.
You can hear the Jackson State home broadcast guys really loud, enthusiastically proclaiming that there was a fumble. Not the case. No. 2nd and goal for the Southern University Jaguars.
Here come the Jags. 2nd down and goal to go. And I think he got it. I think Coleman got it.
Touchdown Jaguars.
Yep, Darius Coleman, touchdown. And Southern has regained the lead, 26-24, pending the point after.
This is big, too, because here, if you get this extra point, a field goal only ties the game.
Gregory Pittman's been 3 for 3 so far in point afters and hit a long one, so I expect him to make this kick.
Sure.
But this is a pretty important one. There's a little bit of pressure here.
Yes. Wow. Doesn't feel like they have the heat on in here, does it?
No, it's chilly. It is chilly. Good.
Wow, man, I thought that was blocked.
Yeah, I saw a couple of blue jerseys diving towards the feet of Pittman, but he got it off. A 99-yard drive. Chewing up looks like about 8 minutes of the fourth quarter clock, I'm guessing, and Southern University is back on top.
Again, that Southern scoring drive is 20 plays, 99 yards, 9 minutes and 55 seconds.
20 plays, 99 yards, 9 minutes and 55 seconds run off of the clock. That is a clutch drive. That is a championship drive by the Jaguars.
Yeah, I agree wholeheartedly, Eric. That's a big-time drive. That might be a season-defining drive.
Sure is.
Inside the 1 yard line for Dre Joseph and the Jaguar offense to move the ball down the field as efficiently as they did. Even with the call there on fourth down, getting the fourth down conversion.
A lot of third down conversions, too.
A lot of third down conversions. So those are the type of drives that define championships.
Now help me understand, because I'm just starting to learn the lay of the land of FCS football. With the SWAC and MEAC, is it that the SWAC champion plays the MEAC champion? Is that the...
No, this is it for these two teams. At one time, it was that way.
Okay. That was what we used to be called the Black College Football National Championship?
That's correct.
What happened to that?
That's correct. At this point, I think when the FCS, a lot of the HBCUs elected to get into the playoffs of the FCS, and when they went to these championship style,
I see.
Yeah, because the FCS playoffs actually started this week, I believe.
Also, they're playing their championship games in lieu of going to those playoffs because of tradition, and I get that.
Right.
But so it begs the question, Perry, if they do that, why not play the SWAC versus the MEAC champion? In other words, if they're gonna...
Yeah, I don't know.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Very, very interesting.
Yeah, but this is it for these two teams. That's an interesting point. Why don't they go ahead and I'm not sure if it's funding or...
I mean, either that or join the FCS playoffs, one or the other. Play this game earlier,
Well, with the game that you can't play, the reason why this game is this week...
Bayou Classic.
Bayou Classic. You can't move that game.
They're not budging on that.
Right.
Something's got to give, though, Perry, because, I'd imagine... I don't know much about the funding, but there's got to be some money involved making it to an NCAA postseason tournament.
Yeah, but Southern has evaluated the money and figured that the Bayou Classic, they gain more financially there than getting to the first or second round of the FCS.
I believe that on his face. I really do. As popular as that is.
Yes.
So, there's the kick, end over end. Another short one, though, fielded at the 11. And he's going to be near the 24-yard line where he's hitting drops.
Turn by number 3, Moore.
That was Jarius Moore on the return. It'll be 1st and 10, Jackson State, with 4 minutes and 52 seconds to go in the game. Jackson State trailing 27-20. They need a field goal to tie it up and send it into overtime, or a touchdown to win.
It's a 14-yard return by Moore, brings up 1st and 10. Jackson State at 25.
All right, man. Well, under 5 minutes to go in our 2013 football season here.
Yep, let's see what we got here. Ball's at the 25, 75 yards, separates Jackson State from in all probability from a SWAC championship. I would say, based on what I've seen from this kicker, they're probably separated by at least 50 yards, realistically 60 yards from a chance to tie it and send it up into overtime.
Oh, we'll see.
Just jamming. Look at little kids. I've never understood why dudes wear sunglasses indoors. Oh, look at him.
Look at them, those Jags.
Oh, they're partying on that. See, these ladies aren't afraid of the big screen. We saw a few earlier. As soon as I saw their face, they sat down and hid. Maybe they shouldn't have been here, Perry. I don't know.
Maybe. You never know.
The Yin Yang twins.
The
wow.
Yin Yang twins. Man, what they've done for football.
I never thought a song like that with those lyrics, and I won't repeat it on the air. Well, the original lyrics would have become a jock jam. Although, actually, if you think about it, it kind of is a jock jam, but not in that way.
They've really had some success with the jock jams, man. Stand up and get crunk.
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, they hit a home run with that one. 4:52 to go in the ball game. Jackson State with the ball. Clayton Moore in shotgun. The lone setback is Gooden. Twins left. Twins right. And the officials looks like they're holding them up for television. And the crowd is kicking up.
Yes, the power of ESPN.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, tell me about it. Every time I'm actually at a game, and I see them with the holding it up for TV, I hear Al Pacino in Any Given Sunday saying, "The first time they stopped the game to sell cereal or whatever crap they're trying to push, they ruined the game." Fires, caught, complete, nothing.
Number 1, Singleton.
So Singleton makes the catch. Tobias Singleton, he gains nothing on that pass from Clayton Moore.
One on the play, brings up 2nd and 9 at the 26.
Ball's at the 20, so they actually gave him a yard. I thought that was kind of generous, but 2nd down, 9 yards to go at the 26-yard line. This crowd is really getting loud. Dropping back to throw is Moore. He's under pressure. He's going to step up in the pocket, buys time with his feet, throws downfield, and another drop.
Wow.
Another drop pass. That was Perkins.
Wide open Perkins.
Number 80, this is young man's Michael Perkins, drops the ball. Oh my goodness, we've seen so many passes, Perry.
Right.
Where it's hit receivers in the hand. It's the old little, they teach you this in Pee Wee League. You got to make those hands until they should be touching when you're going up that high.
That's right.
To grab a pass, and they're not doing that. You got to catch it with your fingers, not your palms.
Big 3rd down in the game here.
Trips to the left, dropping back to throw, fires, and he tried to one-hand it, and that got him 1-0. He one-hands it, and they'll be getting one ball back to the Southern Jaguars as it's dropped by Tobias Singleton, and that's going to force Jackson State, who still has all 3 of their timeouts left, it's going to force them to punt.
How can Tobias Singleton only go up with one hand there? You know, it's...
I mean, I guess maybe it was awkwardly through. Maybe it was too fast. It was over his shoulder. You got to be looking back for the ball.
Right.
And have 2 hands ready to go up. And I always say the next game I play will be my first, but my goodness, that's a nice spiral. Boy, that punter's just keeping his team in the game. I'll feel it all the way to 23.
Oh, he outkicked the coverage here.
He sure did. Oh, boy. That was about a 23, 24-yard return by number 7, Virgil Williams. Virgil returns it all the way.
Real close to midfield, about the 48-yard line.
Looks like he fielded it around the 23. That's a 25-yard return. They're going to spot at the 47, 24-yard return. That was a great return by Virgil Williams. It did not get a lot of hang time.
No.
That was, and it's one of the few punts. I agree. He overcame the coverage. You still had a couple of Tigers that had a shot at him, or at least could have contained him. You know,
right.
Chasing your opponent into your teammate might not pad your stats, but it gets the job done. It gets the guy run down, and I think that was a little fundamental breakdown on the special teams there of the Jackson State Tigers. So Virgil Williams brings it all the way back to the 47. Now, if you're Southern, you got to start grounding out the ball. You got to mix in some short passes, perhaps some play action passes, but you want to make them use those timeouts or grind that clock down as hard as you possibly can.
That's absolutely right, Eric. And right now, it's Coleman. You give that ball to Coleman, and you let him grind it out until there's no more time on that clock, as long as you can grind it out.
What you cannot afford to do is throw short, incomplete passes.
That's right.
You got to do one of a couple. If you're going to throw the ball, one of 2 things: you either go for the throat, go downfield. I can certainly understand taking a shot down the field, or you throw it short and you make darn sure it's going to be in a place where it cannot be dropped.
That's right. That's right. So I anticipate the very first couple of plays will be handoffs. Maybe on 3rd down you throw a short pass, but you definitely try to rely on your running game here to eat up some clock. and you put the ball in the hands of the senior running back Coleman. Hey,
give Darius Coleman the ball.
Yeah, they've been here. The Southern University seniors have gone through an awful lot. When they started, their head football coach was Pete Richardson. And they've gone through the Stump Mitchell era,
which was a catastrophe.
And now they're here in the SWAC championship under Dawson Odom. So here they have a chance to seal this thing, and you know that seniors got a little extra incentive to make this happen.
I tell you, given the doldrums of the Stump Mitchell era, I don't know if they do a Coach of the Year in the SWAC, but I don't see how Dawson Odom's, under the circumstances, is not the Coach of the Year.
Oh, they clearly do a Coach of the Year.
The turnaround that this, I mean, it's just incredible. Actually, it's unbelievable. I would have never. If you told me at the start of the year that they'd be right here in the SWAC championship, given how, all of their recent history, I'd have never guessed it. But that just goes to show the value of coaching. The talent was obviously there. It's the same players.
Right.
They didn't grow these guys out of the ground. So, it was just the coaching. And obviously, Stump. He got stumped. Heck of a football player in the NFL when he played.
He really was for the St. Louis Cardinals.
He and O.J. Anderson in the backfield.
Yes, and Theodis Brown.
That was a 1-2 punch, man. They were good.
They were good.
But it just goes to show that sometimes those who do can't necessarily teach.
Right.
Or at least not at the college level.
Right.
2:59. We're under 3 minutes to go in the ball game. Third down. Ball is inside Jackson State territory. At the 47-yard line. Third down, 4 yards to go.
Clock's ticking.
It sure is. Now, Jackson State still has their timeouts, but they will, and here comes, oh boy. They tackle Coleman. That's going to force Southern to punt. Jackson State now used its first timeout. That was well played.
That was well played.
That's excellent clock management, Perry, because I did think that if they started calling those timeouts now, it might have been akin to panicking. If they gave up the first down, they obviously would have had no room for error, but could have used that first timeout. But as it stands, they've only burned one timeout and will get the ball back with 2:26 to go and 2 timeouts.
Right. So now the Southern Jaguar punt team will come on the field, which has done an excellent job today. Let's see if they can pin them inside the 10-yard line or so, and Jackson State will take over the football. We'll see. Once again, folks, we can't thank our sponsors enough. We're going to give them a last shot in.
Absolutely.
Let's get, you want to start off?
Sure. Brought to you in part by Casa Maria Mexican Restaurant in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. 3 locations. Bluebonnet at Perkins, Flannery at Choctaw, and on North Airline Highway in Gonzales, Louisiana. Half off margaritas on Wednesdays and 2-for-1 happy hour. That's Casa Maria Restaurant in Baton Rouge. Delicious Mexican food. Also, the Hatfield Law Office, LLC. Traffic tickets, DWIs, divorce, child custody, child support. Y'all know what I'm talking about. You can reach them at thehatfieldlawoffice.com or at 225-663-2247. That's 225-663-2247. The Hatfield Law Office, like the Hatfields and McCoys.
Like the Hatfields and McCoys. We'd also like to thank Rafika. Rafika is the owner of Law Food Company, making the best short ribs this side of Texas. Offering personal chef and catering services. Contact Chef Rafika for booking and other goods and services at 281-781-5334. 281
in Houston, Texas.
Here in Houston, Texas. 281-781-5334. She's also doing Christmas candy, praline candy, which is moving really fast. When I spoke with her earlier this week, she's taking orders, Eric. So you may want to give her a call. She'll ship that to Baton Rouge or anywhere in the country.
You know, I religiously try to avoid sweets just because at my age, I'm in my late 30s, it doesn't come off as easily, but oh, that's the temptation right there.
Right, that probably...
That and Krispy Kremes. Oh my God, that sounds so good.
I hear you. Well, give Rafika a call, 281-781-5334. And Dubs, our good friends in Mississippi, all you Jackson State folks, all you Jackson State fans on your way back to Jackson. Well, no, Moss Point's not really on the way, but you're kind of close. So we're going to give Dubs...
Or if you're in Jackson.
If you're in Jackson, well, Dubs is actually in Moss Point.
Okay.
So that's actually on the way to Florida.
All right. Shows what I know.
But for the best in chicken tenders, salads, sandwiches, and much, much more, do Dubs. It's Doublicious, 3740 Main Street in Moss Point, Mississippi. Dubs Eatery. Those other guys may be raising sand, but at Dubs, they're cutting up. Dubs Eatery. And WHYR-LP, where you can listen to the Louisiana All-American Sports Radio Show every Saturday morning at 11 a.m. on 96.9 FM LP, 96.9 LP FM in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. If you're outside of the Baton Rouge area, tune in online at WHYR.org.
And, of course, the Daily Hat Trick, the most informative and entertaining sports blog on the World Wide Web. If you like sports, if you like having a little fun with sports, and guys, if you like to look at pretty girls, log on to www.thedailyhattrick.com.
All right, so here we go. Score 27 for Southern University, 24 for the Jackson State Tigers. 2 minutes, 20 seconds left to go in the game. Jackson State has the ball 1st and 10 on their own 10-yard line.
They got to go 90 yards to win it. They need to go probably about 70 yards to really have... Ooh! And that pass is incomplete. Oh, and there's a penalty. That's a target. That's a target as Zachary Pendleton got absolutely drilled. The pass came over the middle. It hit him in his breadbasket. I didn't see which Southern player delivered the hit, but he got decked. And it looked like helmet-to-helmet contact from up here. This could result in an ejection. It will certainly be a 15-yard penalty and a first down for the Tigers. Number 57. So, bum, Javon Allen.
Javon Allen.
And he's lucky he didn't get tossed. He really is.
Wow, that's unfortunate. That'll be a first down for the Tigers. Ball's now on the 25-yard line. They gained 15 yards there, and what, 3 or 4 seconds clicked off the top? 3 or 4 seconds click off the clock. That was
tick off the clock.
Had to think that through. Referees are speaking about something.
Yeah, I'm wondering if they're evaluating whether... Well, never mind.
I think it was the clock issue. They were wondering about the time on the clock.
So 2:14 to go in the ball game. And just like that, they're already at the 25-yard line. That's some charity. Of course, Jackson State gave up probably more costly charity with that 4th and 2. Pass is caught, complete. That's Perkins. And did he control that, Perry?
I didn't think so, but the referees are giving him control of it.
Southern has all their timeouts left. I don't know that you don't ask them to challenge. That looks like that ball was moving the entire time. Okay, he caught it. Michael Perkins caught it, made a football move. He's got it. So another first down for the Tigers. They're up to the 40-yard line now. They have moved 30 yards in about 30 seconds. Moore fires, caught, complete, and he's still on his feet. The 50 to the 40, and Jackson State has a first down. They're inside Southern territory. If you're following on LouisianaAllAmericanSports.com at the graphic interface, I can barely set the down and distance. It's probably showing the ball way back at the 25. They keep on getting these first downs.
1 minute, 48 seconds in running.
So they moved all the way down to the Southern 38. My goodness. So I apologize for that, but I only have 2 hands, folks.
Please reset the game clock to 149.
So we have 149 remaining in the game, or in regulation.
It should not have run because he got out of bounds.
Right,
so
right, he did.
Yeah, so it should have stayed at 149.
Clock is showing 146 for the moment. That should be corrected any moment now.
Wow, Eric, we said it would come down to the team with the ball last.
Right. So far, it looks like it. Clock up. There you go. It's almost like you want to say clock operator. Wake your butt up.
From the SEC, Auburn has once again taken the lead over Missouri. 21-17 is the latest score.
That's a track meet.
Second quarter.
Fires, caught, over the middle. That's Pendleton. He's dropped around the 32-yard line. It's a 6-yard gain. So Zachary Pendleton gets that. It's going to keep the clock moving, though.
I think he needs about 10 more yards to get in field goal range here.
At least. Shotgun formation, trips left, one to the right. Lone setback is Gooden. Moore fires, caught. Pendleton, Zachary Pendleton can't. Now, he should have been aware of where he was, Barry.
Right.
He could have just lunged forward after the catch and gotten the first down. He was not aware of where he was. He tried to get cute, tried to make a loop around, and instead of just running over number 15 for Southern, he got caught. He tried to turn around, and he's a yard short. It's going to bring up 3rd and 1.
3rd and 1, 1 minute left to go in the game.
And Moore gets the first down.
He gets the first down. Clock should stop there for them to set the change. I'm sure the Tigers will get up to the line of scrimmage very quickly. They haven't used any timeouts here, have they, Eric?
No, not since they took over possession. Not since that 3rd down stoppage.
Right. So it's 2 timeouts left to go in the game for the Tigers.
Ball's at the 27-yard line. Shotgun formation. Moore rolling out to his right. He fakes the pitch. He's still on his feet. And they're in field goal range. And then some. The ball's down to the 12-yard line. And Jackson State's got to use a timeout now. 33 seconds to go. I don't see how you, with 2 timeouts left, you can't take them home with you.
They called it.
And they've called their second timeout.
Wow, so they're going to go for the win here.
Why not?
Sure.
Timeout, Jackson State. This is the second charge timeout of the half. This is a 30-second timeout.
So it's going to come down to this, the final minute, in all probability, the final play of the game.
What a great game. No, they should have more than one play here. They should have a couple of plays.
Oh, no. I'm suggesting possibly the final play.
Okay.
I think either way the final play, because if Jackson State scores, Southern gets the ball back, and it's going to be up to them.
Right.
And they have all 3 of their timeouts left. They can get a little cute, not too cute, but they have a little wiggle room to work with if Jackson State scores right away. On the other hand, 33 seconds, you got 1 timeout. You should get at least 2 shots before being forced to kick a field goal, maybe even 3, depending on their play selection.
Right. Yes. I say 3.
So you think it'd be 4th down before they bring out the field goal unit?
Yes.
33 seconds left to play.
In fact, I would throw the first 2. And if unsuccessful on 3rd down, I might run it just to
look at this I formation.
They might run it here. They haven't been in I formation all night.
Looks like there's a jet motion sweep and nope. That's a mirage. Lots of time.
There.
Excellent protection for Moore. He finally gets out of bounds and is face mask. Well, there's good news and there's bad news. The good news is that face mask is only going to result in half the distance to the goal. The bad news is it's going to result in an automatic first down. That's going to be probably a 6-yard penalty.
So you had 7 seconds run off the clock there, Eric. That was a long developing pass play.
Or Southern's watching this one melt right before him. It's now going to be 1st and goal.
I think that was a bad call. He did not get the face mask, but the referee was shielded from the play because he was on the back side of it.
I thought it was questionable myself, Barry.
Yeah, on the replay, we can clearly see that he did not get the face mask, although you don't have to get the face mask. Let me take that back. Any tackle around the head is considered face mask.
So Southern, I think they can't take him with them.
Right.
They got to talk about this and decide what they're going to do, even if they get the ball. But if they fall behind, they're not going to, in all probability, not going to be able to score. Take the timeouts now, talk about it.
Right. Do your best to keep them out of the end zone and hope for the tie.
Well, this has been a classic. This is all it's been cracked up to be.
Yes.
And once again, this game is going to come down to the final minute, final 30 seconds.
Wow, that's all I can really say, man. This has been a fantastic football game. Glad that Louisiana All-American Sports could be a part of it. And however it ends, I'm glad that we were here.
Me too. Absolutely. This is the ball game. Here we go. Shotgun formation. Twins left. There's the handoff. No, play action. Ball's loose. Oh, and Gooden, Clayton Moore very alertly pounces back on the ball, immediately calls a timeout. That's good presence of mind.
Wow, Southern University had an opportunity to seal the SWAC championship and could not get on the football.
And now at this point, it's going to bring up, 17 seconds left. A part of me thought,
6-yard loss on
you might want to start coming out and considering kicking the field goal early, because if they take another play like that, the game is over.
Right. Well, Daniel Brown caused that disruption in the Tiger backfield for the Jaguars and couldn't quite fall on the ball. That's number 98, Daniel Brown. Now Jackson State is out of timeout, so if they get tackled in the field of play, they're going to have to really
spike the ball quickly.
Yeah, rush back up to the line of scrimmage, which doesn't seem to be a problem for them, Eric. They get up to the line of scrimmage fairly quickly anyway.
They don't huddle very much.
So that may not be a concern of theirs.
Perry, me personally, and this is my opinion, I think if they don't get it on second down, you kick the field goal. What do you think?
Kick the field goal the next play. I may agree with that. Depends on how long this play takes. Bunch formation to the top of the screen. One receiver down to the bottom.
Moore drops back. He's the defense in. That might do it.
For the Jaguars. There's no timeouts. The Jaguars are celebrating. They're going to get a penalty here if they don't get back on their side of the ball. There's Jackson State. The Jaguars make it back, and they spike the ball. 1 second left. Here we go. Here comes the field goal unit for the Tigers, and we may be headed to overtime, folks.
But how do you make the defensive? I wish I saw which Southern player just burst through the middle.
70, Christian Allen.
Christian Allen made the sack. That might be the play of the game right there, and they're going to have to come out and attempt a 37-yard field goal. They have a chance to send this into overtime. Wow!
Dawson Odoms is lobbying that the game is over. He's trying to get to the head referee. He's walking out there.
That ain't going to happen.
And they're moving him back. The other referees are coming back. You don't want to get a penalty here, Coach. But he is hot.
I would not want to mess with him. I would not want to mess with Dawson Odoms. Two referees came over to restrain him.
And here comes the white hat over to his sideline to talk to him.
Dawson Odoms was fuming.
He is upset. He feels like this game is over.
No, I could see there. There was actually, I think there were 2 seconds left, Barry.
There may have been, Eric.
I mean, you could let it run 2 seconds, 1 second, what difference? But Clayton Moore did get the spike off in time. They can review that till the cows come home. That was a good. The call is right. Okay. Jackson State should have an opportunity to kick this field goal.
Wow, wouldn't this be fitting that this game go into overtime?
Heck, it's been tight so far. It's been 50-50. Southern controlled the first half by and large. Jackson State has played better ball in the second half. It's a 37-yard field goal attempt for Ryan Dicing.
And here's the season.
He's sizing up, angling up the crossbars.
Jaguars take timeout. They're going to take a timeout right here. But no kick.
No good. It hits the upright. The game is over.
Dawson Odoms called timeout before the kick.
My God.
Wow. The Jaguars would have won the SWAC championship, but they decided to call timeout just before the kick, and they're disappointed. Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
That's going to give Jackson State another opportunity to put the ball through the upright.
I don't think Dyson's going to miss twice. I mean, oh, my goodness gracious. Dawson Odoms called a timeout. Look at the lovely ladies. Dawson Odoms called a timeout right before the kick to ice the kicker.
Beautiful Jaguar fans. Just beautiful up on the big screen.
And Dicing is going to get another chance to redeem himself. Oh, my goodness. Let's see what we got here.
A lot of pressure on this young man.
There's the snap. The ball is down. Dyson kicks it. That one is... He missed again.
He got it.
He got it. I'm sorry. My bad. My bad. It just caught inside the left upright. Unbelievable. And Ryan Dyson is the most popular guy on the field right now. They might have tied him to the back of the bus if Dawson Odoms hadn't called that timeout.
Right.
But Dyson has kicked it. We're tied at 27-27 here on Louisiana. AllAmericanSports.com, and we're heading into overtime.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
37-yard field goal by number 31, Ryan Dyson. 10 plays, 70 yards, 2 minutes and 20 seconds.
God.
37-yard field goal is good.
A 37-yard boot to send this one into overtime.
The overtime periods.
Wow. You're right. That's really...
Incredible. That ball just hugged the inside of the left upright, Barry.
Right.
I mean, he just pushed it through. Well, I'll tell you what, Clayton Moore looks as cool as a cucumber. Like he's playing with Houseman. Yeah, I hear you. I got it. Any side of the field you want, dude. I got you. Look at him biting his nails. He's biting his nails.
Wow.
Clayton Moore has got his left finger in his mouth. He is biting his fingernails.
That's a sign of nervousness.
Yeah, it is. He looked cool for a second, but... At first he was kind of nodding his head like, yeah, whatever, man. But you're right, he's biting his nails. He must have some jitteriness. He's certainly trotting with confidence, but, wow. He's kind of speechless. And, you can tell the Jackson State radio announcers are immediately next door to us, and you should hear the enthusiasm in their voices. Well, they should have, as they have gotten a reprieve by the hands of the very man who's trying to beat him, in Dawson Odoms. Oh my goodness! So Southern won the toss. They deferred. Jackson State will have the ball. First down, 10 yards to go at the 25-yard line of the Southern Jaguars. And just to bring you all up to speed on the overtime rules, as I was hearing the gentleman next door, and it did remind me, the first two overtimes, there's a pitch out to Gooden, round the right side, brought down at the 24-yard line. In the first two overtimes, you may attempt a point after, just like at any other time during the game. In the third overtime, you may not attempt a point after by a kick. You must attempt a two-point conversion in a third overtime or later. But that is neither here nor there, as we are just in the first overtime. Second down, 9 yards to go, 1 yard gain by Gooden on that run. And, of course, the clock is really not very much of a factor.
Not much of a factor.
And they moved. So that's going to push Jackson State back. That hurts.
Yes.
Number 79, 5-yard penalty, second down.
So that'll make it 2nd and 14 then. And Jackson State has been undisciplined all day, really, on both sides of their line, but they've been getting burned with the offensive line, getting a little too jittery and jumping. 2 timeouts for each team in the overtime period.
Wow. Okay, here we go. 2nd down, 14. Jackson State trying to make something happen on their end, on their offensive possession.
Ball at the 29-yard line. And there's the pitch out. And Gooden still on his feet, and it goes into the knees of
by 15, King.
of the defender. King brought him down, number 15. And that's going to bring it to the 22-yard line.
It's a gain of 7 on the play, brings up 3rd and 7 at the 22.
So that's a 7-yard gain. It didn't look like that much, but it sure was. So that'll make it 2nd down, 7 yards to go. Ball, I'm sorry, 3rd down, 7 yards to go. Ball the 22-yard line. Shotgun formation, 9 seconds on the play clock. Moore drops back. He gets some pressure from the middle. Steps up, fires, tips up, intercepted! Southern University.
Oh, they returned this all the way, Eric. Oh, blocked below the waist. It's coming back.
And,
doesn't matter.
So now, possession.
All Southern needs is a field goal to win this game and win the SWAC championship for the first time in 10 years, Eric.
Big play by the weak side linebacker, Anthony Balanceer. We were talking about him earlier. I think he's redeemed himself for any junk talking earlier in the year with that clutch interception off the tipped pass. Pendleton, it hit off Pendleton's hands. We've seen this all day, especially from Jackson State. The ball hits off of Pendleton's hands. It tips up in the air. It's intercepted. They have got to work on. You know, if I am Coach Comagee, I'm working on throwing bricks to my receivers in the dark. You know, in the off season, they have got to not let these balls bounce off of their hands. At least not as much as I've seen today. This is incredible.
So here come the Jaguars. As long as they don't turn this thing over, maybe gain 5 to 10 yards, they will be the 2013 SWAC champions.
So that's interesting. They're not playing on the other side of the field. They're still moving right to left.
Yes, just stay on the same side of the field. The team that lost the toss chose which end of the field they were going to play on.
And that is
Leonard Tillery.
He's back in the game. And
yes, with both hands on the football.
Yes, sir. like Omar Epps' character in the program. That's a 6-yard gain. And that'll make it 2nd down and 4 yards to go.
It's a gain of 6 on the play, brings up 2nd and 4 at the 19.
And, you know, from what I've seen out of Southern's kicker, from Gregory Pittman, he can probably make it from here. But obviously, the more distance you can take out of it, the better for him.
That's right.
They're sending the house. 9 in the box. Tillery goes nowhere. He's dropped at the 22-yard line. He lost yardage.
So you know what, Eric? I would just have to, as an offense coordinator, play action right here. There's no defensive secondary for the Jackson State Tigers. They are all up on the line of scrimmage. I would have to make one fake and try to score the major touchdown.
Yeah, why not float one?
Yeah, I would not leave this in the hands of the field goal kicker.
No.
At least one shot towards the end zone. So let's see what the Jaguar coaching staff elects to do. Based on the last play, looks like they're fine with just kicking this ball into victory.
Joseph.
There's the play action.
Too much. That brings up 4th down.
4th down, and here comes the field goal unit for the Jaguars. And here's an opportunity to win the SWAC championship.
So here comes Gregory Pittman for the SWAC championship. Pittman has kicked very well today. He has 2 field goals today, one from 44 yards. This will be a 39-yard field goal attempt for Pittman.
Number 18, Pittman on to attempt a 39-yard field goal for Southern.
And here we go.
Mike Jones will
Jackson
hold the ball.
State, Coach Comagee will take a timeout this time.
Timeout. Jackson State. This is a first final timeout of this overtime period. This is a 30-second timeout.
So Jackson State calls their timeout. Look at the Tiger. The mascot for Jackson State. He can't believe it. He's beside himself.
And the Southern University Human Jukebox is now playing the I'm So Glad I Went to Southern U.
Look at Javon Allen on the ground. He can barely stand to watch. He wants to cover his eyes almost.
Lot of enthusiasm here for the Jaguar fans. They've been waiting for this for 10 years, Eric, to return as the SWAC champions.
Now, I love the diversity that we're seeing nowadays. The last 20 years, you know, you've seen a lot of players from different white guys. Okay, you've seen people from different backgrounds playing for Southern and for Grambling, and you see, of course, for Jackson State, their quarterback.
Yes.
I like that you're seeing that.
The kick is up.
Oh, it's partially blocked.
It's no good.
Not even close. Wide left.
Wow, that was not even close.
It looked like somebody got a hand on it. Pittman.
39-yard field goal attempt by Pittman was.
Was that Ryan Griffin?
And we play on. That was Ryan Griffin.
Okay, Ryan Griffin with the block. And let's see. Looks like, no, that looks like 82. That looks like Pendleton. Zachary,
may have been.
Zachary Pendleton got his hand on the ball.
Wow.
And has just saved the season for the Jackson State Tigers, and we move into double overtime.
Wow. Man.
Wow.
I surely thought it was over.
Derek Brown will be credited with the blocked field goal for Jackson State.
And here we go, OT number 2. So just maybe, Eric, it's going to come down to the team that perseveres the longest.
And I feel badly for Pittman because Pittman's kicked the ball well all day.
He has.
That 44-yarder, he had the distance for 50. Obviously, he's capable, but Zachary Pendleton was just not going to let this one get away from him. And he had just enough. He got a fingertip on it, and that sent the ball skewering to the left. And that ball never had a prayer from that point forward. Which is that? Is Jackson? That's a Jackson State jingle.
Well, both schools play it right now. The Jackson State band is playing it. Southern played it just moments ago.
So Southern will take the first possession of double overtime at the 25-yard line. They're now moving from our left to our right. Joseph fires ball. Great tackle.
Great tackle. Tunnel screen gets nowhere for the Jaguars as they have the ball first in this overtime. Jackson State will have the ball last. So
that was Arion McCree with a nice ankle tackle there. And again, we've called his name a lot, of Randall Menard. They actually lost a yard on that play. It's to bring up 2nd and 11.
Right. Jackson State's trying to get their fan base chanting defense. Number 32 for the Tigers, Darcy Williamson, is running up the sideline, encouraging the fans. Here's the pass to Doss for the Jags.
He's juking. He's got to stop doing
moves, but he gets only about 4 yards. Yeah, 4 and 3 above the original line of scrimmage. 4 from where the ball was marked. That'll bring up 3rd down and 7 for the Jaguars.
And once again,
4 on the play with the 3rd and 7.
Once again, Dre Joseph had all the time in the world to make a pick. I think Doss should have tried to plunge forward a little bit. Of course, it's easy for me to say.
Well, yeah, he's a playmaker, Eric. You want to see him get north and south, but his instincts are to try to be elusive there.
Right.
3rd down, 7. Doubles formation by the Jaguars. They're in a shotgun formation.
Joseph fires, caught, Doss, 1st down, Southern.
That time he did exactly as you advised. He caught the ball maybe a half yard short of the 1st down, got north and south really quickly, and picks up the 1st down to keep the drive alive for the Jags.
Yeah, that go round, he had excellent awareness of where he was on the football field. So that will bring up another 1st and 10.
14.
Now in overtime, you can call, in the first 2 overtimes, you can call 1 timeout per period. And Jackson State has used, I'm sorry, you call one timeout per first 2 overtimes, I guess. I thought it was 2, but I'm seeing the scorekeeper has Jackson State with none left.
Because they used the 1, yeah. I thought it was 1 per as well.
Yeah.
Looks like not.
I got to brush up on these rules here. All right. So 2nd down, lost about 2 yards on that play.
I see we both posted.
To the end zone.
Touchdown! Lee Doss.
A 16-yard pass from Dre Joseph to Lee Doss. He ran just a go route to the end zone. Picture perfect pass. Hit him right in the palms of his hands. Touchdown Southern, and they've regained the lead.
He actually, Eric, started off in the slot and ran like a wheel route to get him wide open over there. And Dre Joseph with a perfect pass for the completion and to put the Jaguars ahead in this second overtime. I was about to say, I see you and I both posted to social media trying to keep those folks engaged on what's going on here in Houston at the SWAC Football Championship as the Southern University Jaguars take the lead in the double overtime. The score is now 34 Southern University and 27 Jackson State Tigers. They must score a touchdown and get the extra point in order to keep this going.
Wow. This has been a timeless classic. This is outstanding. This is outstanding. I got a little little carnival music going there. Thank you. Appreciate it.
More stats, more stats.
That's from the end of the fourth quarter. And Jackson State, this crowd's getting loud. They're on the southern end of the field. And it looks like Gooden's going to buck forward for maybe 3 yards.
Tackle by 99 Tiller.
Lenore Tillery, Eric, has 14 rushes at the end of the first half. At the end of the game, regulation play. Lenore Tillery had 14 carries for 115 yards, man.
Wow.
Yeah. Awesome job.
Second down, 7 yards to go. Ball at the 22-yard line. And he's going for the end zone. Clayton and Pendleton couldn't hang on, but that's interference. Good call.
Yeah,
but a good business decision, though. Again, Pendleton almost caught it as it was.
Virgil Williams on the defense for the Jaguars. He bumped the receiver, Pendleton. And in college football, it's not at the spot of the foul, so it'll be a 15-yard penalty and a first down.
What if it's half the distance? It's a 15-yard. It's a full 15. That makes sense to me. Yeah. So that'll move it up to the 7-yard line. Virgil.
Right.
Oh, well, like I said, good business decision. He was beaten on the play. Pendleton still almost caught the ball, but that little jostle was enough to make Jackson State punch the ball in on another play.
Right. Handoff.
More. Hands to Gooden. He's to the 5.
Man, I thought he had an opportunity to get in there.
The
hole closed kind of quick.
He hesitated just for a moment.
Right.
And that was all it took.
West with the tackle.
So at the end of regulation, Clayton Moore, the quarterback for the Jackson State Tigers, had 262 yards. He had 39 attempts, 21 completions, 1 interception, 2 touchdowns. His longest was 39 yards. Dre Joseph.
I formation jumbo package. Moore fires, and it bounced again. Unbelievable. That's to number 47. That's a big man right there. That was to number 47, Stedman Caper, the fullback. Granted, you don't have the same expectations for fullbacks you do for receivers, but again, another ball bouncing off the Jackson State receiver.
Right, no, if you call the play for him, Eric, you expect him to catch that ball, and that was clearly designed for him. So someone has seen in practice that fullback hold on to that ball. So
the good news for JSU, this is 4-down territory. Max protection and have an unbalanced eye.
And Moore stopped
at the 5-yard line.
It comes down to this. 4th down. Looks like the ball's going to be at the 5-yard line.
So they have 15 feet.
Wow. This is only fitted. Dawson Odoms, who's a defensive coach,
right?
His defense is on the field for the Jags, and they have the chance to bring this first-year head coach a conference championship.
This is incredible.
Dawson Odoms finished the year last year as the Jaguar coach.
7 seconds on the play clock. They better hurry up.
No, there's a timeout. There's a timeout. Yes, there's a timeout on the field. Dawson Odoms, who finished last year as the interim head coach for the Jaguars, was awarded the head coaching job at the end of last season. This is his first full year as a head football coach, and he is on the verge of winning the SWAC championship for the Southern University Jaguars for the first time in 10 years.
It ain't over yet. Let's not get too excited, Jaguar Nation. Because there's still one play left. Oh my good! What a football game!
What a game!
So we are in double overtime. It's all come down to one play. It literally has come down to the final play of the game, possibly, as Jackson State has the ball, 4th and goal from the Southern University 5-yard line in the double overtime period. They are trailing 34-27. And this is the ball game. Shotgun formation, twins left, twins right. Ball is placed closer to the near side of the field as they are moving left to right. Lone setback is good, and he's going to try to run with it. He steps up, floats
wide
it.
Open.
He's
out of bounds, though.
And
Southern University is the 2013 SWAC champions.
Unbelievable. Tommy Gooden was wide open, and I mean wide open in the end zone. He was unaware of where he was. He did not, he could have leapt and kept his feet in bounds. He didn't do that. And you know what, Perry? It's fitting. The theme of the entire day.
Wait a minute. The referees are saying not so fast. Hold on, folks. I can't imagine what the referees would call here.
Was there?
He was clearly out of bounds. They look like they're headed to the replay booth.
Look at the official. Yeah, they're telling him not so fast, my friend. The Dawson Odoms looks like he's going to punch the ref in his mouth.
Yeah, they're sending Southern University back to their sideline, folks. Don't change to go to the SEC championship just yet, folks. This may not be over, although I can't imagine what they're questioning. He was clearly out of bounds, Eric. There was no one near him. He was all by himself in the end zone, but he was standing out of bounds. The referee had dropped his hat, which is the signal of a receiver going out of bounds. So once that happens in college sports, you can't be the first to touch the ball.
As a further review, the ruling on the field is the receiver stepped out of bounds. Therefore, that is an incomplete pass.
Oh, really? You needed a replay for that?
Hey,
wow.
It's official.
It's over.
Celebrate, Jaguar Nation. You are the 2013 SWAC champions.
Incredible. And you know, Perry, the story of the day has been errors by the receivers all day for Jackson State. Guys stepping out of bounds, guys not knowing where the first down marker is, balls bouncing off the palms, off the chest of receivers. And that was ultimately what sealed the game, because Tommy Gooden was wide open, nobody on him. Clayton Moore lofted the gentlest of gentle passes. I could have caught that, and he just didn't know where he was and stepped out.
Right. He just got lost in the shuffle, I guess. There was a whole lot going on there. It was a heads-up play by the young man to get into the end zone. He could have stayed behind the backfield and tried to throw a block, but he decided not to, and he was wide open. Wow.
Incredible.
Well, partner, what a way to end the football season for us.
You're not just a whistling Dixie. So that is the end of the game. The final score, the Southern Jaguars, the 2013 SWAC champion Southern Jaguars, 34. The Jackson State University Tigers, 27 from Reliant Stadium here in Houston, Texas. We will be you can hear this game online at LouisianaAllAmericanSports.com if you'd like to relive the drama. We'll also be uploading it to YouTube. We're going to try to get some comments after the game. You can also check that on YouTube. Just search Louisiana All-American Sports. You'll see our entire collection. But that will do it for our live programming for now. Perry, any parting shots?
Hey, fantastic season. My first year doing football with you, partner.
Right.
And this has been exciting. I've really enjoyed this. Glad to see that we finally, we've stepped our game up.
Right.
We're on the college level now,
right.
man. So, not that it's going to be difficult to go back to high school ball because we truly enjoyed
Absolutely.
that. But if we can do more of these games, we would greatly appreciate it.
Yeah, Perry, you said everything. This is not something you hear me say every day, folks, and if you listen to me regularly, know this. I'm speechless. So, for Perry Daniels, this is Eric Hatfield. Be sure to tune in. Tune in on Tuesday night as we'll be carrying the Port Allen Pelicans as they will host Christian Life, the Crusaders, as we transition to our basketball programming here on Louisiana All-AmericanSports.com. Stay safe, get home safely, have a good time, but party responsibly. For Perry Daniels, this is Eric Hatfield. Good night.
It was a good call by the official, and even though we'd hoped that it may went another way, but it was a good call. When he ran it back, I saw that he had shoes on the line and cleared it, and so when he made the catch, he was out of bounds.
With it being the second meeting against Southern this season, did you have to, make any adjustments going through the game as you prepared?
I thought we were well prepared to play them. I think they made some good adjustments, but I thought we were well prepared to play them. I think they've been blowing a lot of people out the last couple of games, and and I thought that that we could stymie them, slow them down a little bit, and keep them off the board. And even though they scored some points, I thought we were in this football game all the way down the line. I think we put some points on the board and stayed in the game with them, and I don't think they were ever comfortable with the lead on us. But when it got to overtime, they won it.
Coach and Clayton, back-to-back overtime losses in the SWAC championship game. I know it's hard to put it into perception, but how difficult is it to stomach right now?
Well, it's difficult. Only the fact that the kids are hurting. I'm disappointed. I sure would like to have seen the guys, get a big win here. But it hurts me to walk in the locker room and see the dejection and the hurt of our players. After they fought so hard. Because they put that blood, sweat, and tears on the field, and to walk in the locker room and see the tears. You grow up as time goes on, and I think as they get stronger and grow into as years to come, I think their lives will be much stronger because of some of these deficits, and they'll be able to handle major problems out there in the real world. But right now, it's tough to stomach. It was a game we really wanted to win. I mean, seriously, really wanted to win.
Yeah, anytime you lose a game of this magnitude, it's tough. But at the same time, you gotta look at the positives as far as a lot of people don't get this opportunity to play in the game back to back. Yeah, we lost both of them in overtime, but just the fact that we were blessed to have this opportunity to play in this game, to play in that stadium, I'll never forget it. I wish it would have come out different, obviously, but somebody's got to win, somebody's got to lose. So, if they would have lost, they'd be hurt just like we are. So, it is what it is, and at the end of the day, I was just thankful for the opportunity.
Talk about the fumble and then the return for a touchdown by Antonio Sutton. It seemed like you guys were solid defensively tonight.
We were somewhat solid, but we wasn't as solid as we probably needed to be, of course. Seeing as how we didn't come out on top. Everybody went out there and fought hard, and we gave it our all.
Trailing at halftime, though, what'd you kind of tell the guys in the locker rooms before you headed out into the third quarter?
How do we feel about trailing?
No. Heading into halftime, trailing, what'd you tell the guys in halftime before you guys headed out to the third quarter?
that, we felt we had to run when we wanted them. We were right close to them. It was only a 3-point deficit, I think, wasn't it? We went into halftime, it was only a 3-point deficit, and hey, it could have been worse than that. It could have been 2 touchdowns up, but it was only 3 points. And 3 points was something that we felt that we could just overcome, and it wouldn't have been a problem. And so we were looking forward to getting back out there, putting points on the board. I think we did went up on them on a touchdown, and they came running back, but that never bothered us. We felt good coming back out, what we're going to do and how we're going to play.
Coach, could you talk about your special teams play? It seemed like they really got your team out of some tight field positions at times, and on the other hand, pinned Southern back deep over and over and over again. It seemed like they were getting 40, 50-yard nets every time. Could you talk about that a little bit and talk about how that helped keep your team in the game?
I was very pleased with that. The guys went down a few times. I was disappointed in the hitting of the punter. That hurt us a couple of times because we could have got out of that jam, and we hit the punter and bang, they got the ball back. I think twice. And that really put something on us there. But I think overall, as far as our punter was concerned, and as far as the guys going down covering, they did a fantastic job, except for the officer number 13 when he ran that one on the squib kick right before half. We squibbed the ball, and he picked it up and ran it. Those type of things you always got to stay in tune and stay. You always got to keep the pressure on yourself to be good. But we didn't that time, and luckily we got out of jam where he would have scored. But overall, yes, I was pleased with our kicking game.
Just a couple more questions. I can just speak. I'm loud. What were your thoughts after the Southern coach calls a timeout? You guys get a little bit of a reprieve there at the end of the game, just into regulation where you missed the field goal. What was going through your head kind of as that was unfolding?
As
the field goal just ended in overtime, misses it on the first one. The Southern coach calls the timeout, and then makes it on the second one.
The one we missed there, yeah. I mean, it was a miss for us, and it could have been over. But yet still, we got another chance at it. You know what I'm saying to myself? Jesus, it must be meant for us to win. That's what I'm thinking. It must be meant for us to win this game because the game's not over, and it could have easily been over. And so, I thought, maybe something good was going to turn out in our favor, and it didn't. And we would be sitting here first, and but I'm still proud of this bunch of this group of guys. They brought a lot of joy to my heart this season. I mean, it was the best. I enjoyed this team, coaching this team more than any other team I've had.
Any more questions for Todd Clayton?
I was just going to say, Clayton, to hear Coach say that right now, that this is, his favorite team, all as long as he's been doing this, what does that mean to you?
Man, I can almost just took my breath away, knowing that, being the quarterback of this team, he's coached a lot of teams, and is considered a legend, and for him to say that about us, it means a lot. I just wish we could have got it for him, but he has more coaching, and I'm sure he'll get another one pretty soon.
Todd, you've been here for 5 years. Finally hear a coach say that to you, what does it mean to you now?
Just like Clayton said, it means a lot. That's why we signed to come to Jackson State, because we were playing for such a good head coach. Legendary, he had so many good teams, even down in Tuskegee winning championships after championship. And just to hear him say that, really means a lot to us.
Any more questions? Clayton Moore, this being your last game, can you talk about your experience as a quarterback at an HBCU?
It's been great. Coming into it, I kind of wasn't sure, what it was going to be like, but it's been great. I was saying earlier in an interview that this was the best year of my life. I've been a part of, I said it was going to be the best year if we won. So I guess I had a lot of fun with this team. I've been a part of 3 championship teams, 2 in high school, 1 at Gulf Coast, and this was definitely a championship team. But you can't win them all. And the HBCU experience, the SWAC, I thought it was awesome. The SWAC environment of the games, with the band, and you know, the crowd. I mean, it ranks up there with, you know, the best of them. So I love the environment, and I'm going to miss it.
Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Say that because the young man had worked so hard. They had a challenging off season, and we watched the film this morning that showed them all the work they had put in, just to remind them that we supposed to be here and we have just the right to win this football game as Jackson State. We know we wasn't a favorite. We can tell by the SWAC selections, all SWAC team, that we wasn't the favorites. And I was very disappointed in that you could be playing in the SWAC championship game and only have 3 guys to make the all SWAC team. Either something's wrong with the voting or the people that's voting, they're not watching football. So I was very disappointed in that, and I'm still disappointed. That's why I'm going recruiting Monday to try to get back here and do it again and show people that we building the program at Southern. I take my hat off to the seniors. Many guys haven't won much. But for them to leave their last year of eligibility as a champion, I've done far more for them than probably they'll endure the rest of their life. And I'm grateful to be in their life because I hope I've made a difference. And that one day when they look back on this journey, 10 years from now when we have our first reunion, we no longer have to ask someone to come speak to us and tell us what the tradition is like at Southern. Now nobody have to come and tell us about the rings that they don't want. Now this 2013 class can leave their own legacy. So now when I need to refer back to our past, I can call my own to come and speak to our team because we've done it before. And with the right recruiting class and the right mindset coming back, we think we got a good enough football team to be in contention again. But we owe it all to these seniors. They started something special this year. They didn't give up. They didn't give in. And look at what happened when you stay together. I'm appreciative of them, and I'm grateful for being in their life. And sitting beside me is Anthony Balancer on my right, Dre Joseph on my left. What can I say? They're both captains. It's fitting for our captains to be players of the game. After all they've been through, AB had an up and down season. He started out, I suspended him, but he persevered. Let me tell you something. We run a program. I'm hard on them, but I'm hard on them because I know they can achieve what they achieved today. And they'll get back to doing that by me being hard on them. I think this day is great in their life. No matter what they went through to get here, they'll never forget this moment. It'll be a part of their life the rest of their life. They'll be able to come back and tell a lot of people about it. If you don't know about the 2013 SWAC champions, look at these 2 guys that's on my left and right, and they'll tell you everything you need to know.
Great. Can you think of any better way to go out and throw in the last pass for a touchdown to win the SWAC championship? Was that kind of like a dream come true for you?
I mean, yeah, but like I always say, to God be the glory. And every accomplishment that we ever did as a team, or me as an individual, is only a testament of my faith in God and my hard work.
How important is it to you to be the guy and bring back the SWAC championship back to football? You know, with your connections, with your familiar ties with Brian Lee, a good friend growing up, and stuff like that.
It's a great feeling, but none of this would be possible without my teammates and my coaches. You know, I mean, the offensive line, they do a great job of holding up, and Lee Dawes and the rest of the receivers, Willie Quinn tonight, they did a great job of getting open and making plays. So none of that would be possible without my teammates.
Dre, you jumped right into the question I was going to ask you. Can you talk about the offensive line play today? There were several times we noticed that you didn't even have to move until you were ready to set your feet and throw the ball. Can you talk about that today? And has it been like that most of the season, or was it stepped up today? If you could elaborate on that, please.
For the most part, the protection been well the whole season. I think Coach Chennis-Barrett did a good job of, you know, coming in and just teaching those guys the game of football. Coach Odom put together a great coaching staff. So, you know, those guys learn, they love the game of football. And when you do something you love over and over, you just want to continue to get better. So those guys, you know, they watch film, and Coach Barrett, they put their heads in the offices and they go to work. And you know, tonight was just a exhibition of what they do.
Anthony, did you and the defenders talk about it all? None of the defenders being on the all-SWAC team. Did y'all have that motivation going into this game?
Yeah, we did, because we feel like our defense played a big part of us getting to the SWAC championship. For us to have no defensive players on this all-SWAC team was just a slap in the face. So, I mean, like Coach said, people must don't watch the game because, I mean, our defense really played good. So, I mean, whoever on the all-SWAC team, I'm pretty sure they want to be where I'm at right now. So, I mean, I don't want to talk about that no more.
Anthony, if you would, though, if you would talk about some of the life lessons that Coach Odoms and this staff has taught you this year.
I learned a lot of lessons. I mean, when the team chose me to be the team captain, I knew I had a lot on my shoulders. Yeah, I slipped up, but some people would just let that suspension just wear them down. But I learned from it. And when I came back off my suspension, I was ready to eat because I know my team needed me. So, I mean, I prayed a lot, and God got me in the right place. I mean, now I'm right here.
Could you elaborate on the video that the coaching staff provided you all and how that helped you for this game?
What video are you talking about? Oh, the one this morning? I mean, it really showed like a timeline from the beginning of the spring to right now. And it showed how much we grew as a team and how more we became a family. And the last thing of the video is revenge. And the whole week, that's all we was thinking about is revenge, revenge, revenge. I mean, the whole team is like a family, so we just put on for our pops.
Can you describe what you saw on the last play, that fourth down play, as it unfolded, and then what was your reaction when they confirmed it on replay?
I was bragging number 82, their best receiver, so I had the inside coverage. I don't know how the running back got out the backfield, but I saw that his feet weren't there, so I was like, yeah, we won this game. I mean, it was a good call by Coach Odom, and we just executed it.
Dre, you talked about all year just using little things, little teaching moments, learning from every experience along the way. I know that journey's very special to you. Unfortunately, kind of going back to the Jackson State game earlier, you left one short in the end zone. Is there something that you learned from that game that helped you in crucial times down the stretch in fourth quarter and overtime in this game?
If you look at my whole career, in one word, I'll probably say, and if I had to describe it, it would be perseverance. I mean, my whole career here, I just had to persevere through, the ups and the downs, the peaks and the valleys. So when I left that ball short, I remembered that, and I heard every negative thing somebody had to say about me, and I just used that as fuel.
Coach, several defensive players said that you told them last night that this game was going to end with them on the field making a play to win the SWAC championship. Can you talk about that? Is that true?
Yeah, they were on me about that walking over here. They said I got to quit saying stuff like that. But basically all I told them is that, and I think I need to go play the lottery. Is that I told them that the difference in this game is going to come down to 7 points. And it's going to come down to the end. But this time we're going to be up 7. And somebody's going to have to make a play. And it's ironic, it ended exactly that same way. Thursday night we got into the hotel and we watched somebody that I really love coming off Tobacco Road, being from North Carolina. We watched Jimmy Valvano and the 83 Wolfpack. And we watched that 30 for 30 Thursday night. And what I wanted our guys to gain from that is that it's okay for people not to pick you. But when you come together and you work for a common goal and you don't let nothing stop you, championships is what you achieve. And from Valvano to the rest of everybody out there that's fighting a grueling disease called cancer, I'll leave you with the same words. Don't ever give up. Don't ever give up. And that's what we told our team on Thursday night. Keep the hope alive. No matter what happened in this game, just keep believing. And at the end, look at the outcome.
Coach Odoms, kind of like Dre talked about a second ago, how much was this team able to draw from prior experiences and all the overtime games and wild innings that you've already had this year?
Well, I think when we knew we was going to overtime, we didn't panic. I think we understood that, we made the play. in the first overtime to win it, and we missed the kick, but that's okay. We live by the motto, play the next play. You know, we know that as long as it's time on the clock, we got a chance. You know, at the end, you know, we knew when we went to second overtime that we had to make a play. Offense got the ball first, they scored. And we use a slogan that says, hey, don't worry about the offense, defense got your back. Don't worry about the defense, offense got your back. And special teams got all our back. So we knew that at some point in time in games like this of this magnitude, somebody got to make a play. And unfortunately, you know, for them, their guy was out of bounds. And fortunately for us, he was out of bounds and we were able to celebrate.
Right.
It's ironic I called a timeout and he missed. You know? And I'm like, of all the odds, you know, but we play the odds. We just trying to make sure, make him think about it. And, you know, he missed the kick and then he got a chance to kick it again and he made it. So, you know, that you roll a dice there. But I think in like the last 6 games or so, he hadn't missed a field goal. So, you know, it was ironic that he missed that one. So we want to add a little bit of pressure to him, but he's a great kicker. So the odds were he was going to make it.
Dre, can you talk about, was there anything you said to the guys in the huddle before that last touchdown drive in overtime? After you missed the kick, anything you said to the guys in the huddle to kind of bring their focus back around or anything?
I mean, the biggest thing is just to remain poised. You know, the whole season we face adversity, so we understand how to just remain calm in those type of situations, and it just enabled us to be successful.
Very clear that this team hasn't been playing the same way the season started, but could you just talk to me about the adjustment that you all had to make playing Jackson for the second time this year?
I mean, you know, we watched the film as a team offensively. We watched the film of the game prior to this one, you know, when we played Jackson State. And we understood that, you know, majority of the plays we run, they were always there. It's just up to us to execute. You know, sometimes we don't execute like we're supposed to. And if we just go out and execute like we did tonight, we'll be victorious.
So did you ever envision this a year ago whenever they gave you the reins at Southern University?
Well, no, because I don't really look forward. You know, I try to look at things by the day. And when we set our goals at the beginning of the season, this is a goal that the young men said they want to achieve. My job as a coach is to put a plan together that lays out the steps for them accomplishing that goal. And I just live by doing things. If you get better on Monday and you deposit a great Monday, then you have a chance to put another great day in the bank on Tuesday. My thing is trying to get guys to put back-to-back successful days in their life in the bank, so that one day when they face adversity, they'll be able to draw from it. All the adversity that we've been through, we were able to draw from it today. When we come up in the fourth quarter, we talk about finishing. We were down. They had came back, took the lead, had all the momentum. But I said, guys, we've been here before. I clicked over to the offensive coaches and talked to them about, hey, being calm under pressure. It's okay. We got a stronger mindset than our opponent. And that's what happened. We reeled them back in. We took the lead. We went to overtime, and we had to persevere. It's all about just playing the next play. You're going to make mistakes in life. We're not perfect. But at the end of the day, you got to move on and play the next play.
Coach.
There's a question right over here.
Thank you. Congratulations. For Dre and Anthony, I heard your coach say that you've played hard and he works you hard. I want to know what type of sacrifices you've made, what your training schedule is like. And for you, Coach, you said you're going recruiting soon. What are you looking for?
I mean, I sacrificed a lot. I mean, it was a lot of stressful nights. I knew coming into this game that I said I ain't gonna be 75 years old just thinking about this game all my life. So I put it all on the line, and that's what I just had to sacrifice. I had to sacrifice everything. I had to sacrifice going out, chilling with females and all this and all that. But, I mean, I'm gonna be real with y'all, like, for real. Like, I mean, I'm speechless right now because it was my first championship game my whole life, and I just want to thank Coach for just making me sacrifice all these things.
Follow up. And go ahead, Dre.
Well, as far as sacrifices, you know, as a student athlete, being a student first, you know, it's hard to juggle being a student and making, you know, exceptional grades in order to be eligible, and then playing football also. So the main thing that, you know, we sacrifice is probably time and sleep. But besides that, look where we at now. So all of it's worth it.
Just a couple more questions for coach and players.
On the
Coach Odoms didn't answer her
Yeah,
question.
let me answer hers real quick. Recruiting. We're going to enjoy this. The players enjoy it a lot longer than coaching. Tomorrow, I'll wake up and, you know, we get ready for a weekend. Young men is going to come and visit campus, and we're looking for, obviously, the replacements of these guys. So they're seniors, they're going out, and, you know, we got a good group of guys coming back, but we got some holes that we got to fill, and we can't stop working. This is a great feeling for our returning players, great feeling for our assistant coaches. Now it's time to put it in overdrive and go recruiting. Coaches don't get a chance to celebrate victories because at the end of the day, fans don't want to hear about what you did last year. It's all about what you're doing for me now. We understand that in this profession, that's the lay of the land. So we got to go back to work, and we got to get a team put together that we feel like that we can contend again next year.
Coach, on the Ordre, either one of y'all, on the 99-yard drive, the one that took almost 10 minutes that allowed you guys to regain the lead in the game. You all converted a lot of third downs and, of course, had the fourth down near the end of the field. Was there something opening up? It seemed like y'all had a lot of space in the middle of the field, made a lot of third downs in the middle of the field. Was there an adjustment or an observation you made that allowed you to pick them apart and take control of the game again?
First of all, we go either, I believe it's Wednesday. We go 90 yards every Wednesday. But normally we have to do it in 2 minutes. So 10 minutes was a whole lot of time for us to go 90 yards. So, you know, I think those scenarios prepare our young man for what's coming in the game. It's ironic that we practice every week a 90-yard drive in 2 minutes. That we have to finish our last game off of the season with a 90-yard drive in 15 minutes. Great. So I just think those scenarios come into play and guys are comfortable with what we got to do. We've been there, we done practiced it, and now it's about going out and execute. The middle of the field was open, but the receivers did a great job of adjusting to the football. Dre did a great job of throwing the football. And at the end of the day, that's what it comes down to. And that's what we talked about at halftime. You just got to make your plays. And if you do that, we'll be victorious.
One more question. Last question.
Yes, Dre Joseph, if you could just speak on your maturation, your maturity from being a West St. John Ram, playing for Coach Valdez, to being the co-offensive player of the SWAC. If you can talk about that process.
Oh, it was a wonderful thing. I mean, just coming out of high school, I didn't know much about just the position of playing quarterback. But I was blessed with the opportunity of, you know, a lot of coaching changes. But I was blessed to have coaches like Coach Ted White, Coach Chad Germany, you know, all those guys who was my quarterback coach, and I drew. And I just knew I learned something from each and every one of those coaches. And as I got older and as I went through my ups and downs, you know, just persevere. Like I said, all this is just a test of my faith in God. So, I mean, to God be the glory.
Thanks, coach, players.
How much is Coach Everton to you?
A lot. You know, I remember the first meeting we had with him when he became the head coach, and he talked about me, just how I was gonna be coming back and how I was gonna lead this team. So that gave me like the biggest boost of confidence ever. You know, just to hear my head coach say that, you know, that I'm gonna be the guy that leads this team. It was a great feeling.
Thanks guys.